I'm listening. You performed your duties well, adventurer. Thinning the younger population of creatures here in Shadow Glen was a good start, adventurer. But there is still work to be done. The resources of the forest will be depleted too quickly if the problem is not addressed. Killing nature's beasts is a necessary evil for the good of all who share the land.
carry any more. Inventory is full. I can't carry any more. Inventory is full. I can't carry any more.
Greetings, young adventurer. Can you offer me aid? I have a package of herbs that I must deliver to the town of Dolinar, but I still have business with the druids of Shadowglen and cannot yet leave. Can you deliver this package for me? It must be sent to Innkeeper Keldemir at the Dolinar Inn. It lies along the road to the south. Denadis.
It's too far away. Inventory is full. I can't carry any more. I am honored. Be careful. How may I help? What brings you here? Hello.
Greetings. May the stars guide you.
Feel free to browse.
I came to Shadowglen to observe the webwood spiders that dwell in the Shadow Thread Cave. They are cousin to a much smaller variety of spider. I believe the World Tree has had a profound effect on them, and I would like specimens to study to confirm this. First, I would like some of their venom. Gather webwood venom sacs from the spiders in and around the Shadow Thread Cave to the north. I can then examine them for similarities with their smaller cousin's venom.
Great.
Welcome, my sister. If you're here to train, then I would be delighted to train you. There will be a time soon where the call of the Emerald Dream will take hold in you. You will hibernate for many years and walk amongst the purest of forms. It is there and then that your ultimate training will take place. I will be your mentor and guide for now. It is my duty to teach you how to interpret not only what the spirits communicate to us, but also the complexities and secrets of the Emerald Dream. As you learn and grow in power, you will learn more of our sleeping trance. But until then, return to me as often as you like, and I will teach you what I can in the ways of our kind.
Inventory is full. I'm out of range. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full. Vishnu Allah. Ashaf Allah.
Welcome, my sister. If you're here to train, then I would be delighted to train you. There will be a time soon where the call of the Emerald Dream will take hold in you. You will hibernate for many years and walk amongst the purest of forms. It is there and then that your ultimate training will take place.
closer.
What is nature's call?
away. My mana is low. I need more mana. My mana is low. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full. I need mana. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
The loon be with you. Go in peace. My goods are of the highest quality. Asha Felah.
My goods are of the highest quality. Be careful. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Peace be with you. The loons light your path.
I need to get closer.
Yo, Junior, sorry about that. I was focusing and I had the mic muted. Yeah, it was a level 41 Night Elf Druid. Last night it was late. I was helping a guildie with the quest, and then me and Priya were just talking, and I was taking the boat back to Kalimdor and just goofing around. I jumped off the boat, and I didn't realize there was like a level 56 shark or 52 or 56 shark. I used my health potion, but because I was in the water, I kind of panicked because I didn't think I could do anything, and it didn't dawn on me until after that. I probably could have entangled and got away, or who knows, it could have got me either way, but I was in the water. Yeah, because I always do that thing where I jump off the boat onto the dock. So this is a new character. It was like 11 o'clock last night when it happened. I was kind of goofing around anyway, and this whole holiday, I feel like I kind of regret that I've been like, well, not regret, but it's like I've had so many things going on, but it's like I went to all these like family parties and things, and I hate family parties, and I hate like holiday bullshit. And I feel like I'm like a pretty serious gamer, you know, or like, even though I always have fun, but I'm a very competitive person. just like if it's like a UFC fighter or whatever, you have to train every day. And I feel like I was unfocused, and even though I actually was playing really good yesterday, I was grinding for like 3 hours. I know how to play Druid, and I've learned. I'm taking it as a learning. What do you call it? Yeah, learning experience. Because truth be told, I learned so many things to get to level 41. I'm going to apply all those things and get it right back in level 60. So this is honestly a live example of true champion. Thinking like a champion. And I even told Priya today, I don't even care if this character died or whatever. I love the game. I love Night Elves. I love Booyah. I will show. I know that I'm a champion. That's pretty much all I have to say. It's kind of funny because for me, I just become resolved, where I'm just a very like I even knew I had been vocalizing it with today too. I'm gonna go for a YouTube world record in FX Unit Yuki. I was thinking about getting the new Crash Bandicoot game. And I'm going to play Booyah, and I'll probably play Warcraft 3 and Valorant and League and all the things I champion at. But first we're going to, we're getting a nice start on Booyah. Let me recheck because I don't have my phone. I just woke up and did my morning sadhana. Hopefully you heard all that. And yeah, you're welcome. The stream was fun. Your racing stream was awesome.
Mana. can't carry anymore.
I'm so glad you found me, adventurer. How did you know I was here? I was bitten very badly by a spider named Githias the Vile while exploring the spider cave very close to here. I am sure I have been seriously poisoned. You must help me. Please tell Dirania Silvershine. She will be able to help me. Hurry. I'm so dizzy.
Inventory is full. Can't carry anymore. Alune be praised!
Conor McGregor called his comeback the greatest comeback in combat sports history. That's interesting, right? It's not like we need to hold him to something, but what if we were trying? What if I was really trying to take him at his word and then deduce how serious those words are? So, the reason you would come to Chael is because Google bores you. That's the reason you would come to me. If you wanted a history lesson, you could go and do research and bring Google into it, or you could just have access to me. I am a historian and I have an incredible mind. If you come to me and you ask me, will this be the greatest comeback in sports history? What do you mean by the word greatest? It certainly will not be the biggest. It won't be the biggest and it won't be the most impressive. Now, the reason for that is it lacks the ingredients. When the greats have come back, they came back into something great. So, when Lance Armstrong came back, he came back onto a team in the Tour de France. When Cale Sanderson came back, he came back at the World Trials, which led to the World Championships, right? Like, there was no fat on the bone. This is how I'm proving I'm back. If you come back in a bike ride, well, that's not where you left. So you're not back. I mean, do you understand the difference? If you come back in the national championship in a bike ride, that isn't where Lance left. So Lance has not returned if he returns in a bike ride. If Cale Sanderson enters the takedown tournament, that's not where he left. So coming back to the takedown tournament is not a return. And I bring that to you because in combat sports histories, when guys return and they do record things, they fight for championships. They fight the top guys. They fight a nemesis where they left off, hence returning. There is nothing about Conor's return and taking on Michael Chandler that has to do with Conor's exit well over 2 years ago. They just weren't jawing at each other. They just weren't in each other's crosshairs.
Oh dear.
I'm not 100% sure that Michael Chandler was with the organization. I believe that he was and he had one fight, but I'm not 100% sure.
We may be able to help Ivan,
So,
as I know of an antidote that should help with
what
the
do we do with
poison.
it?
It requires
The only
some
thing that we
ingredients, though,
know
before I can make it.
that
I'll need
isn't
hyacinth
done
mushrooms,
is an
You
agreement
can
for those
find
two to
these
fight.
growing under trees, or you may collect them from
We
the
don't know
wild
anything,
south of
guys.
here. They
Connor's
seem to have
statement
taken a
yesterday
liking to them.
was
I'll
dishonest.
also need moon-petal lilies.
I'm not calling Connor a
which only
liar.
grow
He set
around
out
watery
to spoof
pools.
us. He had filmed it well in advance. He dropped it on New Year's. Like, this wasn't meant to be news. So why are we taking it as such? We know they are not going to compete at 185 pounds. For sure, we know that is not going to happen. So why do we believe that Connor Chandler, competing under unified rules as set forth by the Associated Boxing Commission president, Mr. Mike Mazzulli, why do we believe all of those things are so? There is no main event for UFC 300 that is in April. So why would we believe that there is a main event on a card that's 2 cards after the card that's the latest card that we've had announced that we don't have a main event for? There's nothing about the story that is reasonable. There's nothing about the story that can be proven.
Goddess bless
There's
you.
nothing about the story that is written down. I'm talking about in the form of a contract or a bout agreement. Conor has not signed to fight Michael Chandler on June 29th at 185 pounds. That's not true. Conor has not been offered paperwork to fight Michael Chandler at any weight class, in any fashion, in any venue on June 29th. Michael Chandler has not been presented with paperwork or an offer. There is no agreement in place, even verbal, for him to stand opposite Conor McGregor inside the octagon at a main event in T-Mobile at 185 pounds. It's not true. So, what happens when it is? Right? What happens when it is true? You're going to have, from a marketing standpoint, something called an on sale. Now, if you're the UFC marketing team, you can either come out and fight Conor when he said that this is what's going to happen. You can come out and fight him, or you can just go, oh, God, Dana, can we just get that fight done? Can we just make it happen? It's going to cost us $10 million and way too many hours to run back the false information that Conor put out. And once we do that, it doesn't just solve it for one event. Every single event going forward, we're going to have a level of confirmation if our athletes continue to lie. So can you either make that fight and get tickets on sale, or do you want me to come over the top and let them know, hey, it's not true? Because what happens when it does become true? They are going to fight. They're trying to get them to fight. The UFC is trying to get Chandler versus McGregor. So like they could just make that statement true as a way to not create anger and confusion amongst the fans. But you don't just have no options. You have very limited options. I mean, you understand from this standpoint? Those two are going to fight. If Conor ever fights again, he will be fighting Chandler, for sure. But we have no assurances that Conor's going to fight again, right? Like, this was today's news while drunk. 1 week ago, in a different country on somebody else's cameras, it was Manny Pacquiao. So next week, whatever the idea that comes to mind, right, it's one of these situations, but now you have the UFC, who's been promised by their biggest star, if you come to T-Mobile on International Fight Week, specifically June 29th, you will be able to see me. You have confusion, and you can only stick a middle finger to your audience so many times. Conor does it nonstop. But that's the shtick. I've done it to you guys until I'm blue in the face, but that was been our agreement from the beginning. The UFC marketing team has never done it, and they never would, because they're professionals and they operate in a different dimension. But they are now finding themselves stuck. We have a match that we're told they want to make. We just know they haven't yet made it. And we have a confusion with our audience, and we allowed our biggest star to create that confusion, and we didn't try to correct it. Now, easiest for all of us is if the organization can just make it happen on that date. Less easy is coming out and explaining Conor's a liar. But those are your options. So, before you do any of them, before you know a friend or you email a cousin who used to be an intern and he's still got relationships at the UFC, before you do any of those things, before you go and shout and throw eggs at Crowley's empty office, before you do anything like that, take a deep breath, tune back into me. When and if that fight happens, I will let you know when and where tickets go on sale, which currently has not happened. Conor is no more fighting Chandler in June than he's fighting Pacquiao in May. There's one voice, there's one bit of shred of integrity left in mixed martial arts, and you're staring at it. And when and if that date comes, I promise you, I will tell you. Conor McGregor.
I must get my head screwed on and just get back in the game. Fight for redemption, retribution, respect. The things that made me the man I am, and that's what I will do.
You cannot fully commit to something if you are not passionate about it, so you must look at your surroundings, at the things you are involved in, and ask yourself, are you truly passionate about these things? Do you truly want to put every ounce of your being into these things? And I am blessed, truly blessed by something. I am not sure what it is, but I am blessed that I was able to find my passions.
You have a clear picture in your head of something is going to happen, a clear belief in that it will happen no matter what. Nothing can stop it, you know what I mean? It is destined to happen, and that's what happens.
Where I come from, we're not supposed to climb to these heights. We're told that. It's instilled in us. And I wanted to break that mold and pave the way, open up paths.
But before us, there was no other Irishman, so it was still just a dream for us. I can do something that hasn't been done before. I can show the Irish people true martial arts, something they have never seen before.
Like I said, retribution, redemption, respect. I will come and I will regain all of those. I've done it before when I was doubted, so I'm eager to do it again.
You stare at your past and you'll end up staying there. It's okay to look back and admire it, but you carry on. People can get comfortable with a win. They've won one. They're winners now. That's not me, you know. You sleep on a win and you'll wake up with a loss.
If you ever get to a stage where you're looking at something and saying, my way is better, that's the wrong way of thinking. You want to learn absolutely everything. You want to absorb everything. And you want to be perfect, you know. You're looking for perfection.
You know, there's something burning in me. I feel like my gut has been emptied again.
Make no mistake, I'm setting up to be the greatest of all time. I will go down as the greatest of all time.
you heading to the south, to Lake Al-Amith? If so, then I have a task I might ask of you.
If you can see it here, and you have the courage enough to speak it, it will happen.
My dream is to be world lightweight champion in the UFC, have more money than I know what to do with, and have a great life for my kids, my grandkids, everyone in my family, everyone that's come up with me. That's my dream.
It feels familiar. I saw it so clearly. I swear to God, I saw it so clearly, so consistently, until it's here in reality.
A lot of times people believe in certain things, but they keep to themselves. They don't put it out there. If you truly believe in it, if you become vocal with it, you are creating that law of attraction, and it will become reality.
I will be where I want to be. I'm 100% confident that I will make it to the top. I have the skills, I have the dedication, and it's something I really, really want. So words can't even describe, but it will happen, and I'll let you know when it happens.
I want to be able to defend myself in any situation. Then I start thinking, you know what, there's a career, maybe I can make something out of this. Well, what else am I going to do? I don't really want to do anything else. I don't want to get a job. I don't want to have to get up and I don't want to listen to a boss or do all that. You know, so this is an option for me. I am doing what I was put here to do. And that's why I'm doing it so well. As far as I'm concerned, there's no such thing as an accomplished critic. Everybody's a critic, you know what I mean? Everybody has an opinion on it, but so I don't pay attention to what people say, you know, good or bad. It means nothing to me. I listen to my circle and I carry on again.
I'm still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself. And for many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but you know what? Nothing external can defeat the internal. Can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough. It's just about making sure your internal dialogue and your internal belief in yourself is strong enough that it can withstand the external. The external is there. You've got to accept it. You've got to embrace it. You've got to understand it and be aware of it. But don't let it seep into your internal dialogue.
It's crazy how things just form, dreams just form into reality.
I'm not supposed to do it, but I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna outwork everyone that says I cannot do it, and that's what I did, and that's how I rose up.
It is a shame Porthanius could not bring it himself, for we have much to discuss, he and I. But I'm glad to get
I'm in the business of securing my own future, my family's future, and that's it.
Rest yourself.
Learning martial arts and training is for life.
And must find rest and solace whenever they're ready. For to neglect one's peace of body and mind is a sure path to failure. So, rest.
Elune, light your path.
Please go ahead and be seated. We're going to get started right at noon. One thing you'll come to learn about the First Year Success Center is that we operate in excellence. And so we said noon, and we will start at noon. It is wonderful to see such a full house. And is and women's
like to cover today. Wow. After that
achievements and his impact is nothing short of legendary. But I won't do that. I will end by saying that as a college student, Coach Bowman is a native of Columbia, South Carolina. He graduated from Florida State with a Bachelor of Science degree in Developmental Psychology and a minor in Music Composition in 1987. He swam for the Seminoles from 1983 to 85 and was a team captain in his final year. I would like to ask each and every one of you to stand and offer a VIP welcome to world-class Coach Bob Bowman.
Thank you, guys. Are we good? Wow. After that intro, there's no really way but down. So thanks for setting the bar so low. You know, I want to tell you a little bit about my story today, a lot about Michael's story, because I think there are a lot of things that you can learn about performance in general, but really about personal development. And one of the things that I think you're going to find is that for either Michael or myself, it wasn't just a straight line to success. You didn't just have an idea, a dream, and then just start working toward it and go directly toward it. Success has lots of ups, downs, backwards, forwards, and then over time, what you hope to do is move in the direction where you want to be. And that's what I'd like to cover today when we talk about the art and science of high performance. Are we up on the screen? Okay. Can you see that on the screen? How do I make that happen? Oh, okay, we're having technical difficulty. I can move ahead. What we're going to talk about today are some things that are near and dear to my heart. And they are, number one, the 3 phases of high performance. What I like to call the first phase is the imagination phase. Okay? That's where you use your noggin and your heart, come up with something that excites you and kind of drives you forward, right? And we get into kind of the goal-setting phase after that. You know, part of the imagination phase is goal setting. And a big part of what we do as athletic coaches, or really coaches in general, is help people go through the goal-setting process. And I'm going to tell you some stories about Michael because I feel like Michael, in many ways, perfected goal-setting more than anybody I've ever known, and visualization and all the other things that go along with it. So that's a very, very important technique. Next, we have really my personal favorite phase. It's called the challenge phase. That's where you have to work for these things that you've set up, right? So as Thoreau said, you built your castles in the air. Now you have to put your foundation under them. And then finally, you reach the high performance phase. And what you find out about high performance is it's just a natural outcome of your process that led up to it. It's not something you can sit around and think about all day and it'll just happen, right? I mean, everybody in this room can sit and visualize and see a gold medal every day of your lives, and I don't think that's really going to help you win one. But there's a process that goes into it, and once you learn that, you could have the potential to achieve anything you'd like. Are we there? Okay, good. Let's get started. I'm going to pretend like I know what I'm doing. Okay, got it. Do you have any questions? No. All right, okay, cool. No, I got it. I'm going to tell you a story in the meantime, okay? It might not be funny, but it teaches you a lot about learning process. When I was a young coach, there was a very famous coach. His name was Paul Bergen, and I wanted to go learn from him, okay? One of the things that I think you'll find about success, what I call the first rule of success is find people who are successful in the field that you're in, learn how they do things, and you'll be well on your way to being successful, right? Do the same kind of things, you'll get the same kind of results. And what that will do over time is help you save time making a lot of mistakes. You're going to make plenty of mistakes anyway, right? You know, the definition of expert is I think an expert is someone, Niels Bohr said, an expert is someone who's made every mistake possible in their field. And I have a very narrow field, right? It's like this, and I don't know if I've made every mistake possible, but I'm getting there very closely. I've pretty much made all of them. So I went out to Napa, California, where this guy was coaching, but he wasn't really coaching. What he had done was he was in a semi-retirement, and he was training thoroughbred racehorses on this farm. And then he would come and coach this little team, and I worked with him on the little team. And what I quickly found out was he was spending all of his time with these horses, so I had to go to the barn every day to pick his brain about swimming. Well, once I got in there, I started liking horses, and I had never really been around them. And I started learning how to take care of them, how to clean the stalls, walk them around. It's pretty cool, actually. Good experience for me. And all the while we were doing that, we would be talking about swimming. His favorite IM set, or how his backstroke should be swamped, whatever my question of the day was. I decided that I wanted to learn how to ride a horse, okay? And so he was like, you can learn to ride, but you're gonna have to learn how to do all the steps that lead up to it. You're gonna have to learn how to clean a stall. That's the first thing I learned to do. We practiced 1,000 times, 1,000,000 times, right? Every day. And then you're gonna have to learn how to put on the tack, clean them up, get them ready to be ridden, all that kind of stuff. So I learned how to do that. But what I thought was important was how he taught me to do that. Every skill that I learned in that barn had a process. First thing was he would demonstrate how to do it and talk me through it, right? You want to learn how to put a bridle on? Yeah, so he would do it, okay? He would do it for a couple days. I mean, it was really boring. I'm like, okay, I got it the first time, but we'd do 2 more days. And then he'd do 2 or 3 days where I did it and he taught me how to do it as we went through, right? And finally, he'd let me do it by myself, but he would watch me. And then after that, I could be trusted to just kind of do it, right? And one of the things we had to learn how to do is put these bandages on the horse. You know those things that are on their ankles? The reason that's important is if a horse is out there running and somebody's on their back and those come undone and the horse trips, people can get killed. So it's fairly important that you do it right. So he showed me how to do it, and then he brought out a clipboard and he said, here, there's 100 spaces in here. You got to do 100 of these with me watching you before you can do one by yourself. And I thought, this isn't really that much fun anymore, right? But we're already in it. So he taught me how to do it, started checking them off. And the first 20, I did really slowly and perfectly. And then after that, he started bringing out a stopwatch. So I'm going to time how fast you can do this. Because at the racetrack, you got to be able to do it in like a minute. You got to get it all done. So he started timing me. And about the last 20 or so, he started yelling at me. Come on, get this done. What's taking you so long? You got to get your time down, right? So I was learning how to do it under progressive pressure. Another very important skill, particularly in my business. So finally the day came, and I was going to get to ride this great big horse called Steady Ring. And we went into this indoor arena. It was in this farm. And Coach Bergen sat on a bucket in the middle of the arena, okay? And I got up on the horse, and I felt like, you know, Lafitte Pinkai Jr. You guys don't even know who that is. He was a famous jockey, right? So I was up there all excited. We started walking around. Then we learned how to jog, and everything was going great until I got to the far end of this arena, and I think the UPS truck drove up, and it scared the horse. He took off the other way. I mean, like really fast. We're in an indoor arena, by the way. And I freaked, right? I was screaming, whoa, at the top of my lungs. I was doing this. I was waving my hands and legs. I was screaming, everything like that. The horse is going. The wall is coming up really fast. Horse gets to the wall, stops, puts his head down. I go over his head and slide down the wall like a pancake. My first ride, right? The horse kind of is fine. He's jogs away. He's having a good time. Coach Berg is still sitting on the bucket. I am somewhat distressed at this point. And I walk up to him and I was like, well, and he said, whoa means stop. And I was like, yeah, you know, I'm pretty smart. I got that very first time. But here we have this whole thing. He's like, whoa means stop. Now get back up. So I did, and we finished our lesson. And I got the horse cleaned up and bathed and all this stuff. And at the end, I was like, you know, Coach Bergen, what does this whoa mean stop? Because I kept thinking about it. I said, look at it like this. Like, when the horse took off, you know, you're yelling whoa, which means stop. but your hands and feet are going like crazy like this, which means go like hell. So he got so confused he didn't know what to do, he just got rid of it. And that's a lot like my coaching. It's very important in whatever walk of life you choose to go into that your actions and your words are matched up. And as you're finding out today, I have my problems with public speaking, but I don't have a problem on a daily basis having my athletes know who I am and what I'm about and what we're here to do. So I think that's very, very important when you start your journey. Okay, we're going to start the pictureless program here. There's a great picture of me, Allison Schmidt, and Michael back in some time. So, the imagination phase, goal setting and strategic planning. Sounds exciting. It all starts with a dream, right? And that sounds almost trite, right? Because you hear all the time, oh, I have a dream to do something. But that's really what it's about. It's how you can see yourself in another way, in another place, in another energy level, right? You know, that's what the dream is. It's something out there that drives you forward when times get tough. It's something that kind of guides everything that you're doing, right? And I'll use Michael as an example. When he was very little, I taught him this goal-setting process, and it's like, get out a sheet of paper, and on the top of it, write your dream goal, and then after that, write your goals for this season, and under that, you write 3 things that if you did them in practice, you were guaranteed to reach those goals, da-da-da-da-da-da, okay? And I still have this paper because on, you know, top of it, it says, my dream goal is to swim in the Olympics. He was 11 years old, which is okay. All you little kids think they can swim in the Olympics. Particularly our team in Baltimore, everybody thought they could make it, and that's the way it should be. But on the back, it said, I want to win a gold, and it was crossed out because I know when he wrote that, he's like, oh, that's just too big a goal. I can't write that. I'm just 11. So he just put, I want to swim in the Olympics, turn the paper over. He didn't know I was going to read the back of the paper. My point is, it was already in his mind that that was something that was important and meaningful and exciting to him at age 11. So this wasn't a process of a couple years or 4 years. This was 20 years to get to where he ended up this past summer. And you can do the same thing. You know, his goal started out to swim in the Olympics, and then we started refining that kind of dream goal for him. And we had a meeting in 2008 where, and the Olympics were coming up, and this was a big one for him. You guys are probably too young, but in 2008, Michael won 8 gold medals, right? Okay? Never been done before. It was a big deal. But what we were trying to have in this meeting was we wanted to get him to let us know how he wanted all this to be handled. Because, you know, in the Olympics before, we just kept saying, we just want to win 1 gold medal, we just want to win one gold medal, because we'd never done that before. And in this one, it was kind of out of the bag that he could win gold medals. He won 6 last time. So we wanted to know, do you want us to downplay expectations? And in this meeting were his mother, his agent, and myself. Kind of the core team. And, you know, because we can walk this back and we can say, you know, Michael, 8 gold medals is just really far out, and we don't know if anybody can do it. And, you know, we talked, and all of a sudden it got real quiet. And finally somebody said, so Michael, what do you want to do? And he said this. I want to be the best ever. And I have never believed anything more in my life than those words when he said it. I had 100% conviction that he could do that and we would do that. It wasn't something that he just threw out there. So what that does, it's the catalyst for everything else that happens after that. Your dream goal. What happens there? It establishes the forest, right? It gives you the direction. It's way out in the future, and it's pretty vague in some respects, right? The further out in the future you plan, it's very general and vague. The closer into where we are in the present, it's very specific, right? So your dream goal's out there, but it's exciting, and it's something that's going to motivate you, and it's going to give you that general direction. You don't know every tree that's going to be in your forest until you start traveling, right? But you know the right forest. You're not in the study engineering all day and think that you're going to win an Olympic gold medal in swimming. Although maybe you could do both, but it would be hard. Provides an emotional catalyst for change. Your dream goal is emotional. When you think about what your dream goal is for you, it can be anything. And one of the things about this performance model is I think you'd be very surprised that these world-class athletes, they don't ever really think about it in terms of winning or losing. It's in terms of being their best self on the right day, the best that they can be. And if they do that, that's it. I don't know if you watched the last Olympics, but Michael's last individual race, he tied for second. We don't like those silvers. But you know what? He got on the race and said, that's how it's supposed to be. That is how it was meant to be. I left everything in the pool. And really, some of Michael's best races were races where he didn't win. One of his best all-time Olympic races was in 2004 in the 200 free. He got third. He and I would both tell you that was his best swim in an Olympic Games where he won 6 gold medals. His best swim was one where he got third. He made the most improvement. He faced the toughest competition, and he stepped up, right? So there are a lot of things to do, but the emotional catalyst is your dream. And finally, this is the key one, right? In my line of work, most of the stuff we do is incredibly boring. And I imagine in many things where you're trying to be successful, it's not exciting. Almost never. There are times and there are moments, right? I get to do stuff like this, so this is awesome for me. But in general, I get up at 4:15 in the morning, I have my cup of coffee, I go to the dark swimming pool, I write this stuff that these kids are going to come in and do. They've done most of it before. I'm always on them to try to do it better. I'm really pretty unreasonable about it. Like, you have no idea. You have no idea. Because that's how you raise the bar, right? So you got to have something that keeps you going. And I don't know, you know, you have to think about what that's going to be. It's different for everybody. You know, for Michael, I want to be the best ever. That'll get you out of bed. This is a lot to do, right? I want to be the first person in my family to graduate from college. That's something like that. I want to be president of the United States. Whatever that is, right? Whatever's driving you to work, that's where this comes in. Because that'll get you out of bed at 5 in the morning and get your butt to work.
I can't carry anymore.
Because that's what it's going to take. A lot of. All right. Well, as Michael would say, every party has a pooper. That's why we invited you. A dream is not enough. You got to have a plan. Because, as I said, we can all dream of a gold medal all day long. That's going to do very little with helping us actually reach one. Got to have a plan.
Inventory is full.
And here's how the plan works. You have to have specific objectives, okay? Now, we're going to talk about some longer range goals, and in those, your specific objectives are, your objectives are more general. But we're going to have some short range goals, and then your objectives are very, very specific. So in the future, it's general. In the present, it's very specific. But you have to have those. Every one of my kids, they want to hit certain times. That's what we work towards. Like, we don't say we want to win the Pac-12s. We say you want to swim 52 seconds in a 100 breaststroke. Well, once they get that established, then I say, all right, let's come up with 3 or 4 things in practice that if you do them on a daily basis, consistently, over and over and over, you are guaranteed to go 52 seconds. That's how it works. But those things are very specific. And those are things that, that make me love swimming. I hope that you will pardon my language in the next minute, but there's a quote from a book that I absolutely love. Mark Schubert, who's a famous coach, he said, the great thing about swimming is a minute is 106 is a 106, and no amount of bullshit's going to make it a minute. That's where you got to be. If you want to be your best self, you got to look at the numbers, and you've got to work towards those. And you've got to get rid of all this other clutter. There's so much out there, and you'll find it in your lives every day. People think they know, the experts know. In swimming, we have these websites now where all my athletes can go and read about themselves, and these guys that, you know, anonymously post can tell them what they're going to do or not do. Drives me insane. I actually stopped reading the ones about me because they were never very nice. And my life got a lot better. You can choose what you pay attention to. You have a clearly defined time frame, okay? You can't just say, I use a personal one. I want to lose 20 pounds, okay? When? Well, I don't know, I just want to do it. Next thing you know, you're on the scale and you've gained 5. In the next year, in the next 6 months, something, right? I want to, there's anything that you can think of in school. You know, I want to make all A's this semester. That's a very finite time frame, right? Everybody knows it. You know when the midterms are, you know when the tests are, you know when the checkpoints are, and hopefully today you know where there's 4 or 5 hours where you can actually work towards it, because that's what it's going to take. Okay? Very clearly defined. That's your roadmap, right? Once you get all this in place, you have a map for where you're going to go. And what you're going to learn is the journey is going to be a little bit circuitous, right? It's not going to be exactly what you mapped out, but that's going to keep you going in the right direction. And your coach is your GPS. We're the guys that when you're going, right at 90 miles an hour are like, turn left, turn left, turn left. And if you listen to us, you don't wreck. And if you don't, you learn some important lessons, okay? I put a quote on the workout this morning, and it said, I always put a quote on every practice so they get a little bit of inspiration and I get a little bit of inspiration. This is by Will Rogers. It was a great quote. It said, good judgment comes from experience, and most of experience comes from bad judgment. Something that you learn every day in college, particularly your freshman year. So I'm sure you guys are figuring that out. All right, we're going to talk a little bit about the kinds of goals. Dream goal, long-term, general, and broad. Mid-range, 1 to 4 years, maybe your college career. Specific, it's a little flexible. Most of you might not know what you're going to major in or what you're going to be when you first get here. Some of you will. I thought I was going to be a film composer when I got to college. Next thing I left, I was the swimming coach. I'm like, okay, I don't know how that worked, but it happened. And that's where your journey will unfold as you take it. Your short-range goals, every 6 months. How about a semester? 2 semesters, right? Very specific and measurable. You know what you're going to do in that time period and what needs to be done. And your coach will help you set up those goals. And then finally, the most important goal of all, right now. Are you going to doze off, or are you going to listen to this stuff and get something out of it? Am I going to eat the cookie, or am I not? I'm usually 50-50 on that one. It's not always perfect, okay? But that's the key to success, because what you're going to find out is the great thing about life is it's just made up of your choices and decisions. You can always make a better one, but at the end of the day, in 5 or 6 years, you're going to look back and you're going to realize that where you are is a direct result of thousands of decisions that you made on a daily basis. It's pretty powerful. One of the most powerful things I think about. Here's what our plan looks like for a year. And it is not important at all that you understand any of it. But it looks kind of complicated, but you can see it's relatively detailed, right? It has different kind of training phases and types: strength training, endurance training, speed training, where they kind of fit into the general plan in these sections of time. We have specific competitions. We have altitude training camps where we used to go to high altitude and train. We have the important meets in red, the lesser meets, kind of in this blue. I don't know what that is, maybe purple. That's a kind of medium meet. The volume of training, as you can see, I work them pretty much all the time. There's a few variations, but not a lot, okay? And that's my roadmap for a year. I can look at that every day and say, okay, where are we? How are the kids doing at this point? Does it look like we're on track to be where we want to be at the end? You can do that for yourself in anything that you're doing. One of my favorite sayings. You want to win? What's important now? Not what's important tomorrow. That's the hard part. I find generally, and I find it with myself sometimes, right? You kind of get overwhelmed by things, and you just say, well, tomorrow we'll deal with that. I did it yesterday. I've been putting off organizing my closet. I moved into a new house. I've been putting that off for 3 months. Yesterday, I was like, if you don't do anything, you're just going to do it. And you know what? Once I got started, it only took about an hour and a half. Every time I'm at home, and you know, like my other bad habit is I'm very good about washing my dishes in the dishwasher, but then I don't put them back up. So then as I use dirty dishes, I put them in the sink until it's full, and then I finally do it, you know? If you just decide to do it, it takes you about 10 minutes to clean the kitchen, the whole sink. But you would wait forever, right? I know none of you would do that. So just decide you're going to do it and do it now. You know, action is the foundational key to success. Picasso said that, I believe. All right, performance planning. Write down or type your specific target if you want to type it. I like to write it because I think it's more personal. And I think research would show that if you actually write something down, it's more meaningful to you, right? See some head shakes there, that's a good thing. And you don't have to write it and post it on Facebook.
If you're here to train, then
if you want to, you can. If you want to tell the world, go right ahead. But it can be very private. You know, Michael and I never shared any of his goals with anyone until even after. We just never have.
It is there and then that your ultimate training will take
something
place.
that's private. Specify your time frame. Identify your objectives. Visualize success. Do any of you visualize? You do. It's very important. What is visualization? Visualization, I try to explain it to people like this. You're just running a movie in your head of yourself basically attaining your goals, right? For swimming, I want my athletes to visualize themselves being in the venue where we're going to be. I want them to visualize it like they're actually swimming the race, what it'll look like. I want them to visualize like they're sitting in the stands watching themselves swim the race exactly the way they want it to go. And I want it to be as specific and as visceral as possible. I want them to smell the chlorine. I want them to see what everything's going to be like. I want them to imagine it in the most vivid way possible. You know why? Because the brain cannot distinguish between something that is vividly imagined and something that is real. So by the time my athletes step on those blocks when it matters, they have swum those races hundreds of times. And they don't have to think consciously about, gee, what am I going to do in this first 50? They've already rehearsed it 100 times. It's automatic. And that's when the body performs best, is when it's automatic, not when you're consciously thinking about things. Very, very important. I'm going to tell you a Michael visualization story. A couple of them. He got very good as a child. I taught him how to do this progressive relaxation technique. Have you ever done that where somebody reads to you and it says, clench a fist, tighter, tighter, you know, that kind of thing. You go your whole body. After about a week of doing that, his mom would do it before he went to bed. She'd just start reading and he'd fall asleep. Got very good at being relaxed. So then we said, okay, when you get yourself in a relaxed state before you fall asleep, let's start running the movie of your performances. And he would start doing that. He starts doing it for all these major meets. And there are a couple of those that really stick out with me. He came in before the Beijing Olympic Games, and he said, you know, I keep having this dream over and over. And I was like, do I really want to know this?
I can't carry
And he said, yes. He said, I swim, I look up at the scoreboard, and the clock says 3:07. Well, if you're a swimmer, that's not a time. We don't swim 300s. It's not really any time that would kind of, maybe it could be a relay time in college, but not in the 50-meter pool. And, you know, sometimes as a coach, honestly, I just wanted him to shut up and go away. So I said, okay, that's probably your 300 split. That's probably your 300 split and your 400 IM. Because if you're going to do 403, you're going to be 307 at the 300. And he was like, oh, okay. And then he went away. I went on about my business. It's not always, you know, love all the time. We have things that we got to do.
I can't
Well,
carry anymore.
I don't know how to describe how I felt in the final, the first final of the Beijing Olympics, when in the 400 IM at the 300 mark, I looked at the scoreboard and it said 307 flat. The hair stands up on my neck right now when I think about it. He is so powerful at visualizing. He was dreaming it. Your mind is a super powerful thing, guys. The more you exercise it, the better it gets, the better you get. And visualization is super important. Rehearse success every day. You know, for my guys, it's impossible for them to get up on the block and swim their goal time in a 200 free while we're training really hard. Really happens at the end. But you know what? They can do the middle splits. They can do the turns. They can do a start like they're going to do in a race. They can do any number of small things that's going to help them succeed. They can warm up the way they're going to warm up at their big meet. They can put on their warm-ups just like they're going to do on the day of their big event. They can think through what their plan's going to be. And every day you can do that too. You know? Some of you want to be an astrophysicist, but you know, you can't do that today, but you can think like one today. You can read an article about it. You can get your math so smart that you are guaranteed to get in the program that'll take you there. Think about what you can do today that will eventually lead you to your long-term goals. And rehearse it. Just do it over and over. Okay, challenge phase. Gotta move along. Attitude's everything. I tell my guys all the time, is it an ordeal or is it an adventure? It's up to you. You know, this school thing, like I said, it can be boring, it can be very hard, and anything worthwhile is going to be very, very hard. If it's not, you're not growing, right? You have to be challenged. You want to challenge your body. If you're going to exercise, you challenge your body, it adapts. If you want to get your brain better, you challenge your brain, it adapts. But without the stress, you just stay the same. And honestly, I should correct that. No one stays the same. You're either getting better or you're going the other way. That's how it works. No one stays the same. And what we hope is most of the time we're going in the good direction. And if you are, you're going to end up taking a great journey. If you don't, you're going to end up with a bunch of excuses and wondering why you are where you are. Right? I'm not big on excuses. Matter of fact, I hate them. Okay, I'm going to talk about something very important, process and outcome. The basis of my program is that the process of success is more important than any outcome. It seems counterintuitive for athletics as we live and die by the wins and losses, right? If I go down there to Arizona on Saturday and we come back with less points than the Arizona men's team, I don't think anybody here, particularly the ones that pay my paychecks, are going to be too happy about it. I'm definitely not going to be that happy about it. But you know what? There are things that I can do to control that, and there are things I can't. I can't control how fast they're going to swim. I can't control the conditions in this pool I've never been to. But what I can control is how we prepare for it and how we've prepared for it every day for the last 6 months. And that's what I do. The process of success is important. I can control the standard of practice for our team. What is the standard that we set for ourselves in practice? What is the standard that I set for myself in coaching? How are we going about practice? What do we do when we walk in the door? What is the attitude that I expect from them? What are the things that I'm modeling for them that they need to learn on a daily basis? Those are the things that I control and that I focus on. If you're a football fan, you know Nick Saban, don't look at the scoreboard, play the next play. That's what wins football games, successful plays. Not what's on the scoreboard, the time left, or what the points are. It's very, very important. And this is the way that I want you to think about it. And this goes back to a lot of basic things, a lot of basic, really physical instincts, all the way back to like fight or flight, you know, to the caveman. Before that. On this side, you have process, and over here you got outcome, right? And everybody can have different kind of goals. Process goals are things that your specific objectives, right? My process goals as a swimmer are, I want to swim 10 100s on 105. Outcome goals are, I want to win the meet at Arizona. I want to win a gold medal. I want to get an A in this class. I have to have that A to go to grad school. You know? Let me tell you how what you think affects how you perform.
Goddess, watch over.
Activation level in the middle refers to your physiological activation level.
Goddess, watch over
Okay?
you.
When you perform anything, a test in school, a race as a swimmer, a musical composition in a recital,
Del Madres.
it involves physical and mental, okay? You're going to be in a physical
Thank you, Priya. And thank you, Junior.
I'm out of range. I don't have a target.
What brings you here? How may I help? Farewell.
State based on how you think. Right in the middle, that dot, that's where you really perform your best, where you're kind of balanced, right? When you think about process goals, you know, over here, and outcome goals over here, right in the middle is your best physiology. Once you go past this point, you're kind of overactivated, nervous. Go, right? That happens over here. Over here, you're too lethargic. You're kind of asleep right here. And then you're kind of dull here. And then you kind of get to the point where you're ready to do your thing. You can control that activation point by either thinking about outcome or process goals. Let's do an example. Let's say that we're in a swim meet and you are on a relay, okay? And I come up to you and I say, okay, here's what we need to think about in this relay. I want you to dive in. I want you to make sure you breathe on the second stroke. You need to be at a 1.2 tempo. And when you go into the first turn, your head has to be lower than your hips. You're going to be like, it's going to put you in a certain state of mind, right? If you come up to me and I say, well, the whole meet's going to ride on you. You're the anchor of this relay. It's all coming down to you. So I guess it'll be your fault if we lose. That makes you think a different way, doesn't it? Start getting uptight. And you know, I manipulate people with this, quite frankly. I have people that I think are too lethargic and I put them on an outcome goal. I say, look, you don't do this, you're not going to swim in the finals of nationals, so I think it's time for you to step it up. I rarely do that because most people want to do well. But most of the time, we're talking about process goals to bring people back into their range, right? We're talking about the specific way they want to swim a race, the specific things they have to think about to be successful, the things that they've rehearsed in practice. You'll find that with yourself. If you have a big test, you know, back when you took the SAT, was anybody nervous about that? If you thought about the process of getting ready, well, I've taken all these tests, I know that my math skills are this. Oh, here are some words that are going to be on the thing, right? That'll lower your nervousness level. If you think about, man, if I don't get this score, I can't go to ASU, it's a different story, right? So it's a good technique to use when you're going to be under pressure. And that's whether you're going to go out and play some Mozart for somebody, or whether you're going to race something, or play a football game, or take a test, or go on a job interview. It's all the same process. Focus more on your process, the things that you control. All right, here we go. Get comfortable being uncomfortable. There can be no growth without discontent. A good friend of mine, Lou Tice, he developed a thing called the Specific Institute. Okay? They work with a lot of people, but you know, Pete Carroll, the coach of Seattle, is one of his big guys he worked with, and they came and talked to the Olympic team. I got a chance to spend some time with them. He said, you know, there can be no growth without discontent. Don't be afraid to be uncomfortable. The essence of Olympic competition is we're trying to get people to do a normal and predictable performance in a very abnormal and unpredictable environment.
I need to get closer.
Right? People are like, what's it like to be in the Olympics? And I say, well, imagine it's like this. If you were in your backyard by yourself, could you hit a 3-foot putt? No golf? And almost everybody says, yeah, no problem. Could you do the 3-foot putt if your whole family was out there watching you? Well, yeah. Could you hit a 3-foot putt on Sunday afternoon at Augusta to win the Masters? Everybody's like, maybe. How about if you could do that 3-foot putt on Sunday afternoon in the Masters in the middle of a hailstorm in the dark? That's like the Olympics. It's not the 3-foot putt. It's not swimming at 200 free, right? They're trained to do that since they're 8 years old. It's doing it in an environment that is absolutely crazy. So we spend most of our time working on managing themselves so that they can be in these environments. And a lot of it has to do with being uncomfortable. Okay, no growth without discontent. Think about your goals in this way. When you set a goal, you develop a mental picture of yourself in a different place, different situation, right? You are different when you get there. That's why you want it. You're going to feel differently about yourself. You're going to be doing different things, and it's going to be very different from where you are today. Your brain spends a lot of energy on a subconscious level making sure that you know who you are, called ego, right? It reinforces certain beliefs that you have about yourself, and they're pretty strongly held because you get them since you're a kid, right? Your mom says, oh, you know, you're accident prone. Guess what? I don't know why I'm in accidents all the time. My mom just told me that every day. Don't get in an accident. You know you're accident prone. So you have some strongly held beliefs about yourself and who you are and what you're doing and what you're good at, all these things. When you set a goal, you're seeing yourself in another way. There's a gap between those two things, right? Your subconscious mind will gravitate to the picture that is held strongest. That's why visualization is so important. If you visualize yourself in the future being successful at what you need to do, and you think about it a lot, more so than this other stuff, that's the direction you'll move. And you'll find a lot of things start to occur in your life and you don't even know how they happen. It's because your subconscious mind is taking you to this picture. Make sure you're visualizing. And during that process, it's going to get uncomfortable. You're going to feel like, man, I don't like this. I'm kind of out here. What if people reject me? Or what if I can't do it? Or what? Don't worry about it. Just go towards this picture. Super, super important. And once you get there, you'll develop another one. But if you always stay in your comfort zone, you don't ever branch out and go to the new place. And there are parts of your mind that don't want you to leave your comfort zone because we're safe here. We know who we are, right? We know what we're doing. All right. Overcoming obstacles. Be prepared for any circumstance. I'm going to wrap it up in 5 minutes. Are we okay? Okay. Guys, if you followed some of the Olympics, Michael dove in one of his Olympic races and his goggles filled up with water. And he couldn't see anything. So what he did was he counted the strokes that he had done in practice, because he knew in practice he always took about 21 strokes butterfly. He just counted his strokes. And lo and behold, worked out, Olympic gold medal, world record. But I don't know that many of us would have done that under that pressure, right? That was during the 8 gold medal thing. It had to happen, right? He goes back to some things that we did when he was younger. We were at meets, and I would always try to put him in situations where he'd be uncomfortable. One time we were at a meet in Australia, and I saw all this stuff on the floor, and he had his goggles on the floor, and I stepped on him. And then he swam his prelim race, and he came back, and I was like, well, that was pretty good. He's like, yeah, not bad, but for some reason my goggles filled up with water. I'm like, oh, that's crazy. I don't know how that could happen. But he learned how to do that, right? He had another race where he didn't even take his goggles to the blocks, and I easily could have just carried him over there to him, and he looked over at me, and I was just like, I don't know, I guess you better swim without him. He swam without him. He won anyway. But he built some confidence, and he learned some skills that under pressure, when he faced adversity, he could rely on those things. So practice. Practice. Embrace adversity. Don't shy away from it. I know some people that just want to be comfortable all the time. Don't do that. Not good for you. Practice getting the best possible performance in the worst possible conditions. We do that all the time where I live. I don't want my swimmers to have perfect conditions. I want it to be tough. Don't try to make everything perfect for yourself. Be tough on yourself. You don't have to have a fancy pool. You don't have to have 3 physiologists working with you every day. This whole thing started with me and Michael in a pool that Time Magazine called an underfunded YMCA. We didn't need a lot. We just had some goals and some energy. I have a good friend who's an Australian coach, and he had his team came out one day, and they were complaining that the water in the water fountain was too cold. I mean, it wasn't cold enough. So the next day, there was no water fountain. He just took it away. Teach them to learn how to deal with things. You'll have to adjust your plan. You got your good plan. You've got your motivation. You're out there. Things come up. Adversity comes up to everybody. 6 months before the trials for the Beijing Olympics, I got a call on Sunday morning. Michael had broken his hand slipping on ice in beautiful Ann Arbor, Michigan. That pretty much could have been a dream killer for us, but what we decided to do was just do what we could. And what we could was, they said, well, you can be in a cast for 6 weeks, or you can have the surgery and be swimming in 10 days. We're like, surgery is tomorrow. And they got it done. And we just worked through it. And everything was still possible, but we definitely had to change some things around to make that happen. So you've got to be prepared to adjust your plan. One final thing that I think is really important, and this actually might be fun. Details. Everybody does the big things. Everybody in swimming does the big things. They go to practice 10 times a week. They have some talent. They do weightlifting. They do the major things. But what they don't do are the fine points sometimes. And I want to show you a race that kind of illustrates that. And before you do that, just look at those little fingers right there. Okay, let's see if we can get this to happen. Here we go. Check the How many of you watching that think he won? I didn't. I was like, oh, he got second. And I turned around and was like, oh. Okay, my point on this is that when we're a swimmer, you're a swimmer, you do what we call repeats. That means you don't just get in and swim straight for 2 hours, right? You do swim for 4 laps, take a 10-second break, swim for 4 more. You just do that over and over. Called repeats. And the end of every repeat is a chance to practice a perfect finish. There are ways to practice a perfect finish. In butterfly, the way to finish in butterfly is with your fingers perfectly extended and horizontal, going straight into the wall, driving straight in a horizontal plane. Well, the guy who got second there swam a great race, and at the end, he was very tired, started floating up, and there's a picture where you actually see him underwater, and he's like vertical, right? And he's touching like this with the flat part of his hand. Michael comes in to the side, drives it right in. It was not because Michael made some decision in that moment. You can't make a decision in that situation. You go with your instinct. But what he did do was go back to about 12 years of me yelling at him about his finishes every repeat. Do it over. That finish was terrible. We got to do it over. Make sure you're on a straight arm. You know, that kind of thing. So he had ingrained the tiniest detail, which a lot of you would think would not matter. It really matters. I can tell you. I bought a 37-acre horse farm and built a 5,000 square foot house off of that 100th of a second. I promise you it mattered. To me, it mattered. You know, and it mattered a lot more to Michael than it did to me, I promise you. But, you know, that was something that I always, you know, don't be afraid of the details and insist that you do them right every time. Not just some of the times. It's hard to do it right every time, right? I mean, it's really hard. But that's why you got to have a coach that's kind of pushing you, right? Don't expect less of yourself. Expect a little more every day. You know, when Michael won the 8 gold medals in Beijing, I was kind of nervous because, number one, I wasn't really sure he'd get there because it seemed like kind of impossible. Like we were working towards our process and we did all we could, but it's going to need some luck. He came through this thing where people were being interviewed. You know, it's called the mix zone. So you have to wind away, and then I would meet him at the end, and I was just like, what should I say? This is kind of important, right? And he came out, and I literally just said, good job. I mean, I didn't know what else to say. And then, of course, he later told USA Today, yeah, all I had to do was win 8 gold medals to get a good job from Bob. Nothing's ever good enough for him. But that's part of the mindset, right? If he would, when you've got somebody super talented or when you have talent, it's easy to do certain things. My job is to keep raising the bar. And he'd come in and he'd go 50 seconds. It's like, you know, 50's pretty good, but I bet if you took 2 less strokes and you did 3 more kicks off that wall, you'd go 49. And that already started the process towards the next thing. That's just like you guys. Whatever you're doing. Wow, you know, I made a B on this test, but I think if I just really got this part of my studies down, I could make an A next time. If I got all A's, then maybe I could look at this graduate program. You know, it's all the same process. And the thing that I'd like for you to understand is this high performance thing is just the natural outcome of all those decisions. And I'll leave you with one more quote because everybody says, oh, you got lucky. Yeah, luck's when preparation meets opportunity. I'm all about the preparation, and I thank you so much for having me today. It's been awesome. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you can go ahead.
All right, thank you, everybody. We're now going to do a Q&A. Brandon has the microphone, and if anyone has a question, just raise your hand, and Brandon will walk over to you so you can ask Coach Bowman a question.
Hi, Coach. How do you surround yourself with people, specifically friends or people that are in your life, that keep you accountable when things aren't always working out well? And this goes for like something general or anybody at any age.
Well, I think the great thing about your life is you can decide who you spend time with. You can't decide every person that you spend time with, but you can decide the important people. And one of the things that you can do is what you've got right here. I mean, this center right here is your accountability, right? Definitely in some ways. And I think that you seek out people who are successful in something you'd like to do, get them on your team. You know, that doesn't mean that they're going to be able to have coffee with you every week, but I bet if you reached out to some people, they would be more than happy to share some time with you and kind of help you along the way and hold you accountable. But, you know, your best friends, your true friends are the ones that are going to help you be accountable too. That's good. I did so well, there's no questions. No. Yes? Okay. Sorry, I'll get you next. Or you can get this one, and then, yeah, we'll get this, and then we'll go back.
Hi, I had a question about, you're talking about goal setting and things like that, and Michael has retired recently, but what is your personal goal now, moving forward?
Being here. One of the reasons I came here was I knew I needed something new. And the challenge of being able to help young people in a college environment, being able to build a program at ASU. We're not a very good program right now in terms of how we stack up nationally, but we will be, and that's what I'm doing. I mean, you know, we came in and, you know, this year we just had a ranking at the midway point that the men's team was #1 and the women's #2 most improved team from a year ago. That still doesn't mean we're going to go win the NC2As, but it means that we're going where we want to go. So that's I'm putting all this to work right now. And, do you have one? Yeah.
Hi. I was just wondering how you transitioned from wanting to be a composer to being a coach full-time.
Okay. It was hard because I loved music. And I was one of these kids that did everything when I was younger, right? Like, I swam, I was in the band, I played the violin, I played the piano, I was president of the French Club, National Honor Society president, I did everything. My parents raised me to be like super type A, you know, nothing's ever good. Blame them. So when I went to college, I actually took on two things. Swimming. When you're a varsity swimmer at a Division I school, you are training about 20 hours a week, so about 4 hours a day, most days, or three.
I hope that someday
I was a composition major at Florida State, which is also a very highly ranked music program. It's the reason I went there. And what they told me then was, well, you got to do your classes, you've got to practice 4 hours a day piano, because you had to practice your instrument 4 hours a day, and I picked piano, and you've got to go to 20 recitals every semester at night, or concerts, and they check you off at the beginning and the end. You couldn't just go and then ditch out, right? I did that for the first 2 years, and I was like, I really don't have time to like eat or sleep right now. And there are probably a couple other things that college is supposed to be about except for practicing piano and swimming. So I decided to switch to, I just couldn't get away from swimming because I love the people in swimming so much, honestly. And I like the music people fine, but honestly, music was a lot more cutthroat than swimming. Sounds weird, right? But they were a lot, you know, it was tough because, you know, to make it in music, you got to be really tough. And I just decided to get a minor and get my degree in psychology because then I thought I would have some flexibility where I'd want to go. And I was already thinking that I wanted to coach. But thank you.
Coach, you mentioned being uncomfortable and being challenged. So at this point in your life, what makes you uncomfortable and who challenges you?
What makes me uncomfortable is coaching a team that's ranked 15th in the country and the women 33rd. Because I'm expected to be #1, right? And have been in pretty much everything we've done. People who challenge me are the people I work for, Ray Anderson, and I love it. That's why I came here. Dr. Crow. I've had several meetings with Dr. Crow. And by the way, if you want to feel like you're the dumbest person in the world, go somewhere with Dr. Crow. I did this thing. You know, they kicked off the 2020 campaign, fundraising campaign. You probably see some things. There was a big event at Chase Field Thursday night, and I was lucky enough to have a little speaking part in that, you know, with the teleprompters and all this. And Dr. Crow comes out and just gives his speech from complete memory, all these numbers and facts, right? And he probably went on for 15 minutes without ever looking at the teleprompter. I'm like, God, you are so dumb. You could really be so much better at this. So it challenges me, right? I do think what challenges me now is trying to build this program, trying to improve my skills at working with young people your age, which is a little bit different from these guys were older, they were younger, and then all of a sudden they got older. Right? And, you know, that's where I really find my biggest challenge. It's kind of a performance challenge.
Hi. How did you know? I'm fascinated with how when he was 11, right? That's when you started coaching him.
Yeah.
How did you know that you wanted to invest? Maybe you didn't know that you were going to invest, you know, the next 10, 15 years of your life with him. But how did you know that he was going to be that?
To be quite frank, I didn't know. I mean, I knew he was a great age group swimmer, right? But there are tons of those. There are tons of hotshot little kids that never make it. I'll give you a little bit of personal story. I don't do personal too often, but I started off in coaching just like on fire my senior year of college, and I immediately got a job with a huge team in Cincinnati Marlins I should never have gotten, right? But it just happened because I was like hungry. And I was on this fast track. And that was in 1988. By 1996, I was coaching a team in California. I was making some pretty good money, and I was about to do exactly what I wanted to do, put people on the Olympic team. I had a guy who's ranked #1 in the world in 100 breasts, #2 in the world in the 400 IM. So that was in 1995, sorry. So in 96, there were obviously going to be big factors in the Olympics. Everything was going right for me. In the fall of 1995, both those guys came and said, "We love your coaching. You've helped us so much, but we can't train here with all these little kids. We're going back to where we came from." As you can imagine, I had been putting a lot of time and effort into this. And I was like, you know what? Screw this. I've done everything right. I've given up my whole life for this, and I'm not ever going to get to the goals that I wanted to. So I'm just going to go back to school and start over. I got a call from my friend in Baltimore who had this very famous North Baltimore Quad Club and said, well, if you're going to go to school, you should just come here with us, and you can do a little coaching to make some money, and you can go back to school. I wanted to be a veterinarian of all things. I thought I was into horses, right? I just kind of got into that. I don't know. But I'm terrible at math and most science things, so it was kind of hard. It was a stretch. So I got there, and about a year later, I'm coaching this group, and this kid comes in. And the reason I think Michael was so successful was I was kind of out the door. I said, you know, I don't know if Michael can make it, but he's got more talent than anybody I've ever seen, and I'm going to do everything I can in this year or two that I have with him to make him successful down the road. I just took myself out of the equation because I never thought I'd ever coach him. I was just going to coach him right now. And he got really good. And then I kind of got back into coaching. It was fun. I was coaching some of the older people, and actually got to a decision where when Michael was 12 or 13, I had been coaching him for a couple years, and he was really now starting to show some things. I actually got offered this big job in Atlanta, which was kind of my dream job of coaching. And the guy in Baltimore sat me down and he said, well, you know, this job in Atlanta is a great job, and you can probably take it and do everything you want to do. But if you stay here, you'll be Michael's coach for the duration. And then he still wasn't that good. I was like, are you kidding me? I mean, head coach of this team in Atlanta, but I stayed.
Inventory is full.
And it just started to happen. It was not, that really wasn't part of the plan, but what was part of the plan was I was going to do everything that I could as well as I could with him so that he could succeed, and that's what we just talked about today. So that was what happened. Sometimes you're going to get to a point where you get a roadblock and you just think you can't get there. And if you keep going, I think almost always you find that you will get there, one way or another. Okay. Anybody else? Yeah.
So how have you seen Michael and your other swimmers like pass on like the success strategies that you've taught them onto others, and like how do we as coaches, you know, pass on what we learn to?
It's great. It's very, very good. I think that the way they pass it down most importantly is through the culture that we create for our team. You know, the thing that I do, you know, if somebody asked me the other day, what's your coaching philosophy? And I said, my philosophy is that I want to create an environment where success is inevitable. That if you're in the environment and you buy in and you do the things we ask you to do, you will be successful. So I think he's been more of an example in that culture. And he's really passing on down to the, you know, there's a kid that we had at this last Olympics that got the silver medal in the 400 IM, Chase Kalish, that's been with us since he was 7. And Michael's been his role model the whole way. And there have been some times, and you know, actually, there was a time Trace was training here, and I got on him about his flip turn. And he had kind of not been doing it right for a long time. And Michael had been on him about it. And finally, I just decided, you know what? I have had it. You're going to do it. I kind of dropped a nuclear bomb on his head about this flip turn. And I know I seem really sweet and nice as I talk to you today, but I can get a little bit forceful. And I thought he was actually going to leave. And Michael called him up, and he's like, look, I know Bob is hard on you. It's only because he wants you to succeed, okay? And if you don't change that turn, you don't have a chance to win a medal in the Olympic Games. And he kind of came back, and then Chase never did a bad turn again after that. And in the Olympics, he came back afterwards, and the first thing he said was, you know what, that turn really saved me about 5/10. That's why I won the silver medal. So I think the combination of kind of reinforcing what we're doing is how he passes on. Now through his foundation, the SIAM program, he's taking these lessons and giving them to tons of kids through the Boys and Girls Clubs. So I think the things that you want to do are, number one, you want to understand and have empathy for the person that you're dealing with, right? And then you want to communicate with them where they get the message. As a coach, I have a toolbox, right? When I first started coaching, the only tool I had was a hammer, so everything looked like a nail. You do this, you will do this because I said so. And you know what? That is incredibly effective. It also will wear you completely out. You cannot be other people's motivation. They have to motivate themselves. So now I have the hammer, which I used on Chase, the sledgehammer that time. But I also have, pat on the back. I have logic. I have empathy. I have, setting up a plan. So what you want to do as mentors is add to your toolbox, because it's going to take a different tool to reach different people. Anybody else? We good?
All right, so that's all the time we have for questions. We're now going to move into the next portion of our event. First, a quote that I want to share, since Coach Bowman, you like quotes. This one is attributed to David Viscott, and it is, "The purpose of life is to discover your gift. The meaning of life is to give it away." And so can we all take a moment and thank Coach Bowman for giving away the gift of his knowledge and insights for achieving dreams.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
There we go. Oh, yo, we're all in here. Sick.
Check, check. Hello?
Yep.
There we go. I was muted. I'm stupid. What's up?
What's up?
All right. I'm going to turn your volume up a bit. You there, BPD? She's muted. I'll turn her. All right. Well, we could queue at least. Boom. She left, came back.
Maybe she's having some trouble finding the.
Fix my output, sorry.
There you go.
There we go. Cool.
I got a new headset.
Queen BPD. Right. Oh, nice.
Nice. Dope. It'll be the first time in a little bit. It's been not too long.
Oh yeah.
But maybe a couple weeks or something since I last played.
Yeah. Once it takes me like 5-10 minutes to get warmed up, but we're gonna dominate. That's all I know. Yeah. I'm kind of like those arcade machines where I play till I win. That's the mindset I have. I'm gonna get a rubber ducky.
Nice.
In your opinion, do you prefer Ghost or Heal in my position? Because people have been telling me to go Ghost. What's your opinion?
My opinion is that it depends on the player.
The style,
Generally, though, Ghost does have more potential, but it's not a requirement. It's not a strict requirement. Put it this way: if you are not used to playing Ghost Flash Jinx, then just play Heal Flash.
Heal, because I started learning how to do it, but I'm comfortable with the Heal. We're gonna do Heal because I do it to help the team too.
Yeah. I mean, the other thing about it is if you're taking Ghost Flash, it's practically a requirement for the support to take Heal, unless they're playing like tank support. But
okay.
So
cool.
I like Heal Flash on ADC. I still think it's viable. It's just Ghost Flash has its utility.
Exactly. And you're right, it's kind of situational too, where what if on the matchup I feel like I'm going to have like decent sustain, or if I have a healer as my support, then going Ghost would almost be, you know what I mean? It could be situational. Oh, they almost stole my ADC. They hovered Jinx. I just grab her. So Seraphine, Milio, and Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix is a pretty good jungler, but our team's looking pretty beefy. I like it.
I wonder if that's Seraphine mid. She did ban Fizz. Okay, yeah, it's Seraphine mid, so they have Nasus.
At Nasus stacks, okay.
I'm thinking about it. If I go Garen here, then I never have to worry about Nasus. Riven stomps him early.
Would I go with your instinct? Yeah, go with your instinct.
I mean, I'm just gonna do it for fun, to be honest.
Yeah. For funsies.
For fun. I mean, if I want to be consistent, I just go Garen, because Garen wins at all stages of the game versus Nasus.
That's true.
But Riven's like, she's really fun. So,
I tried learning Riven. I'm like okay with her, but she's just you need to be in the right hands with her. Like she's got those combos. She nasty.
She's a fun champion. Hey, BPD, you okay? You're awfully quiet.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing.
Listening. Oh, hey, just play, have fun.
Well, I was gonna say you got the double champ. You click my thing. What is it? 1.4 million. I gotta see everyone else's. Ooh, bad Riven with 1 million. Okay.
This isn't my only account. I'm definitely over 2 million on Riven.
God. That's Gormless. I love it. I love it. Oh my god.
But
my one duo, Richard, he's from Canada or whatever. He mains Vel'Koz, like I main Jinx, and I swear he has like 3 or 4 million points. And he's, well, Richard, if you're watching, I'm sorry. He's still not great at the game, but he's my favorite person to play with. Oh man, Because we do Vel'Koz support bottom. Oh, it's so much fun because Vel'Koz's ult is like so fucking good.
Yeah, Vel'Koz has a lot of poke potential.
Oh yeah.
Can be really safe and really annoying.
I'm gonna play my best for BPD Princess. Oh, let me show my gold. There's my gold. See, the rumors are true. I did get gold twice.
That's okay, I wasn't worried.
I got this mastery thingy too. Oh, they're gonna change the map, by the way. Next season, the map is completely getting like, well, not completely, but huge updates. And to Dragon and Baron, and yeah. I was kind of hyped for it. That's why I was trying not to play too much, because I was like, oh, this is all gonna change in actually this month.
There's definitely gonna be some changes, but I think it's worth playing.
Oh yeah.
Because there's some still core fundamentals that just never change from season to season.
Exactly. You think like I do. I'm the same way.
Minions have spawned.
Only thing I'm a little concerned with going into this game is I don't know how high my MMR in normals is. I'm pretty sure it's lower than my ranked. I hope so. I don't want you guys to have to play against like Emerald players or some shit.
I
Pretty
never
sure
knew
you guys will play
draft
with.
took MMR into consideration. I never knew that.
Yeah, it does, but it has a separate ranking compared to ranked. So they can be like diamond and ranked, and then have like bronze MMR and normals if you never play normals.
Oh yeah. I'm so used to just either doing all ranked, or sometimes I'll do blitz just to like absolutely dominate for fun.
Dude, who the fuck is this little boy?
Oh, Milio, it's like a new champion. Yeah.
Yeah, he's an enchanter. He's got some self-peel, some silly shield nonsense. I just call him a Nino because he's a little Mexican kid.
What's hilarious is I'm right there with BPD, where some of the new champs, I've played with them a few times, but I don't know how they work that well, but it never matters. I'm always able to just do my same strats. I have like 3 builds I do situationally, depending on armor pen or magic resist boots, if there's Teemo, or, you know, you gotta see what they build.
Yep.
Wow, what an honor. Get to play with 2 Sugar Rush guildies. I never thought BPD Princess. We need a quicker way, BPD. BPD.
BPD just works, right?
I tried to get her to play, I think a month or something ago, but, or even to get her in a voice call is hard too.
Oh, well then I guess I feel honored.
Yeah, you should feel honored. I was like, damn, you made that look easy. I was like trying to haggle her for gold and this and that, and she was like, no. Because I feel like she probably thought I was using her for content. Because that day I literally said, I'm like, who wants to hop in voice call for content? She was like, that's a big no. I was like, okay. Fair enough.
Could be.
Get the CS. Let this Ezreal think he's got a chance. I'm gonna start poking this Ezreal. Poke! Ooh, get off BPD. Don't touch her. Don't you touch her. Who do you think you are, Pragma?
That true?
Do you know what's so funny, BPD? Well, like everyone, the one day when I came in, they're like, well, Pragma was like, oh, BPD left me. And I was like, what? He goes, it's over. It was going so well. He was like, it's done.
What was this?
It was like a few weeks ago, I think. But the whole guild was kind of joking about it. Oh, nice. Oh, look at that. Love it.
Alrighty. Not too bad. Everyone's doing okay.
I'll have to check on the...
might need a back, though.
Oh, the guild thing. It used to say, like, Pragma's girlfriend on the description.
Oh, Lord.
It might have got changed after the big breakup. I
didn't even
wasn't.
know the breakup happened.
Yeah, well, what's funny is the day it happened, when I logged on at like 6 p.m., everyone was talking about it, and then Pragma was like, "Yup, she left me," and I was like, "Oh."
So was that just for content or something? Like,
I think just like for memes.
Yeah, I was gonna say half of Sugar Rush is kind of, trolling but serious. That's kind of my whole thing with Booyah. It's like I'm RPing, but I'm also trying, but I'm just trying to have fun too. That's the truth.
What's the point if you can't have fun, right?
I remind myself that every day. And like last night while I was so tired, I wanted to go again because I was like, oh no, when people find out I died, I just was like, oh man, I'm the laughing stock, but it happens. It's happened to some great legends, big streamers, anybody.
Happens, yeah.
And I'm taking it as a learning experience. I was trying to make Priya laugh by jumping off the boat, and I always land on the dock, but yesterday I just missed it. When the shark started attacking me, I popped my heel, and then you can't even use what's it called, Petri. My Petri, you can't use it till level 50, and I gave it away anyway. And I panicked. I realized I probably could have entangled the shark too, but I was going so slow in cat form and didn't expect it. Just it happened so quick. But
Do you have a light of a lamp?
Light of a Loon, no. I remember Emmy couldn't use hers when she died. She lost like a level 59 or something last month, but
It shares the same cooldown as like a health potion or a mana potion.
so I may not been able to use it because I popped my health with my but it was more that it was unexpected because I was literally about to go to bed because I helped the guilty with the quest, and then I even told Priya, I'm like, I'm like goofing around too much, and I've been also trying to get world record in this game called FX Unit Yuki, and the developer of the game was watching me beat it on normal and hard, and I've been totally sidetracked. Like, it's my fault. I'm taking responsibility and gonna fix the error. And then when I almost died again talking to BPD today, I was like, oh my god, then that would have really been fucking embarrassing.
Oh yeah, that guy's name is Bread.
Wait, there's a Bread? Ooh.
Yeah, that little boy.
Oh, that's crazy. And
what are the odds, huh?
You're popping off, Bad Riven. I love it.
You can just say Frisk.
Okay. Frisk. I like that. I got you.
That's what I usually go by.
Nice. I go by like Stars or Dave or Booyah. Pretty much anything. Or what BPD, what did they call me in the guild on the guild description? And they call me like, it means hoe or whatever, I think. The bop bop. They're like the bop bop. I said, yeah, I was like, does that mean like hoe? And they're like, yeah. Even if it didn't, it became that.
Oh god.
I didn't even think I saw that.
Yeah, it says like, I could log into my dead character, but when you press C and look at your character like build, it'll say like the bop bop of Sugar Rush or something, boop boop. Bink bink, maybe it's bink bink, or bing bing, bing bing, it's bing bing. I just remembered.
Oh, the rank?
Yeah, the rank. Sorry, I'm a noob, I don't know all the terms. Oh, we're getting a double bot. Oh, never mind, they flashed. Nice gank though, yeah.
I'll give you guys a ward. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, the bing bing.
Alright, give you guys some vision. Head back to my lane.
I was laughing at BPD when she said what you said. That was karma for spending too much time in the dark marsh or black marsh.
Yeah. You're in the fucking marsh.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you why. It's because since I'm a noob at the game, it took me so long to know the safe areas, and I've had 2 characters die to ignorance of like I didn't know that, like, stupid things. Oh my god. The one time I got drunk, died the boars. The other time, I didn't know the horde NPCs could kill Alliance. And I was like, Dave, that's the whole game. It's like, and I was like, I felt dumb about that. And then yesterday, I died to a shark that I didn't even know existed. I told Priya in bed. We were like laying in bed talking about it. And she was like, you'll come back. And I was like, it's over. It's over. But I woke up and she saw me playing and she goes, oh, it's not over. I was like, yeah. I almost couldn't sleep. I was like laying in bed. I was like, God damn it. I should have just...
The jungler's top.
Nice, thank you.
Oh, sorry. Continue.
No, you're good. You're good. If anything, well, when I here, why? Oh, BPD is actually popping off. She's like 1v2ing bot lane, and it's beautiful. I got my healing 28. I'm gonna poke this. I got 66 CS, not bad. He's out CSing me by 10, which is not a big difference. We're Gucci, and we're playing off tower. They haven't even taken a plate yet. So we're good. We got Frisky popping off top lane. Nice triple for you. Or 3 kills. Let me get the CS. Oh my gosh. I love it, Frisk. I'm impressed. At first, when you were confident in the guild chat, I'm so used to people, they talk but they don't walk.
That's me.
But when you guys said let's play, I was like, ooh, I love this big dick energy. I love it. Well,
I wasn't trying to like paint myself as confident or anything. I was just expressing that I spend too much fucking time on this game.
No, but I mean, well, when someone says that they have mastery points or a certain rank, well, when you dropped either plat or diamond or whatever you said, I was like, okay, let's find out.
Yeah, no, I like the game. That's all it is.
Nice.
I think anyone can hit diamond as long as they like
stay with it.
Play long enough, and importantly enough is you have to want to learn and actively try to do so. Like you can play the game forever, but if you never actively
want to get better,
try to improve.
Yeah,
like if you're not looking for your own mistakes and things you can do better, then you never improve.
True.
But if you're doing both of those things, then you definitely will.
Oh, give me a gank bot lane. Yeah, I'm coming in. Watch. I'm baiting. I totally baited. I'm under tower. They're dead.
Flash. It's one. I'm gonna leave that one for you.
Thank you.
Stole your cannon though, sorry.
You're good, you're good.
Let's get turret. Let's try to get this turret.
I saved my ult too, which is beautiful. Oh, 15,000 kill takedowns. 15,550. Nice. Woo! Oops. Oh my god, I just threw my ult by accident. Because I pressed... You know what's funny is because I have different measurements where I put the keyboard for different games for... Sounds silly, but I got it. I just readjusted. A true professional can adjust on the fly. Go, go, go.
No. About that.
Ooh. Oh, and also I don't have my...
Listen.
Okay.
Listen.
I'm listening.
We're listening?
Listen. I have nothing to say.
Oh, it happens. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Chillin'.
I won't be able to talk shit for a while, just because of Booyah last night. I'm all humble. New year, new me. BPD nailed it. New year, new me. Purple lipstick. Poppin'. Our turret got destroyed. Oh, they're double teaming top. Ooh, how many stacks does Nasus have? 129? Nothing. Pathetic.
Yeah. It's not a lot.
And I'll tell you this too, I know you all already know this, but Jinx is a late game carry, but I play for late game every game, just like a chess match, you know? For me, it's not over till it's over.
Yeah, that's Jinx for you.
Yeah, and I've learned, well, that, when you were saying, like, the lessons I learned over the years, because I was hard stuck bronze, hard stuck silver, hard stuck gold, and then, well, I got to a point where I felt like, for me at least, it took so long to get gold that when I got it, and then I realized solo queuing is very hard. It's more impressive to me, because if you have a good duo, shit.
Yeah, especially as ADC, it makes a big difference.
Yeah, because some games you have jungle feeds. If anybody feeds or sucks, it can be really hard to bring it back, but...
Yep.
We good, we good. Let me show that CS I'm known for. Okay. Yeah, nice. All right, here we got another double team bottom and a bait. I hit with W, ulting.
Soul's doing dragon.
I made them use all their abilities and put some good damage in. Easy's gonna have to be shortly. Nice. We got 2 objectives, or 2 not objective dragons, whatever. I'm gonna ward the 3rd bush. There's my piggy I told you about. Let's get that CS with the W.
Back when I played, they used to have a ranked solo queue and a ranked duo queue, like 2 different ratings.
I think I remember that, but yeah, that was a minute. I started season 3.
It was a long time ago.
They still have something like that. It's like ranked solo duo, but they also have flex.
Flex, yeah.
Just like, I don't like that.
And just like Valorant, well, Valorant added Premier mode, and then in League, there's it's not called Premier. It's where like you get a 5-man team and you do a tournament on the weekend. Oh, they surrendered. We were 2. Let's go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, I did it.
You did it.
Interesting.
Let's go, because we.
That's an interesting surrender.
We didn't get any action. We gotta go again. I need some action.
Yeah. I mean, I killed a bunch of people, but that was bad. We didn't really do much else.
Who wants the honor, BPD or Frisk?
You should give it to your support always.
Got it.
Playing ADC. You live and die by the support, so you gotta honor your support.
True that. Nice.
Yeah, we'll go again.
Let's go again.
I want to mix it up though. Let me go mid and jungle this time.
Nice.
I'll do that. I want to do that so that way I can spam gank for you guys. It'll be hilarious.
Perfect.
Let's see. What champions can I play other than Riven for mid lane? Well, you know what? I'll just play whatever.
I meant to tell you too, Frisky, that oh, what's the name of the ADC? She's the one with the whip, Nalia. What, I forget her name.
Neela.
Neela. I play her too, but sometimes it can be really hard because you have to be like closer proximity. Like with Jinx or Caitlyn or Ashe, you can kind of stand back a bit, but with her, she has like a small radius or whatever. But I like her a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely shorter range for sure.
Yeah. I should learn Jhin, because I hate versing Jins, but he doesn't seem that hard. It's like a stun. Yeah, he's kind of... I played him in ARAM a few times. But. Oh, and Huey, that new champion Huey, he's like an anime senpai-looking guy.
What the hell? There's a new champ named Huey?
Yeah, HWEI. Look at him. He looks like a Hot Topic.
Oh, you mean Hui.
Wait. I called him Huey.
That's way, yeah. Like, do you know the way? It's a meme.
Like Lost Ark, the way cards.
Oh, way cards. Do you know the way?
Yeah.
This is the way. There's not Nyla. But I do that with a few champions. I say the name wrong and people correct me. I'm trying to think of the other one. Well, there's like V or Vi.
Yeah.
Vi?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
but I used to, Vi, yeah. There's a few, I know there's a few I've been made fun of over the years when, yeah.
This one's gonna be a tough one. Do I really
I always think it's nice to just say the name wrong on purpose.
True. Well,
like give them new names.
Yes.
Yeah, like I like Garoon. That's my favorite one.
Go for
Garen. Persephone and Smite, we call her Chris Tiffany.
Chris Tiffany, and then Kane. People call him Kanye or whatever. They'll be like, oh,
yeah, I called him that too.
Yeah,
I'm guilty.
They'll be like, oh shit, they got Kanye fish sticks. Yeah, like on a Booyah episode, I made that fish stick. Some people appreciate it. I always like that. Fuck, I thought that yesterday too. I was like, when Booyah died, I was like, my entire YouTube series. I thought more about that than the fucking game. I'm like, Jesus, I had 9 episodes, but don't worry. Don't worry. It's
yeah, how okay with you are you with? How okay with degeneracy are you on your stream?
Oh, I love it. If anything, content's content. And
Okay,
we're
so
vibing.
the name I always go with, I think, is the silliest one. Well, there's two. Warwick instead of Warwick, Wardick, and and instead of fiddlesticks, it's fiddledicks. Or fiddles with dicks, whichever one. Yeah, they're both great.
I'm gonna steal Fiddledicks because I hate fiddle. Fiddledicks. And what was it? Wardick, and I thought a Wardick fiddle dick.
It's just a dude. It's a dick with battle scars.
Fiddledicks.
Yeah, no, fiddledicks and Wardick is the other ones that I kind of find hilarious.
Oh, so they went Tristana, Wukong, Oriana. All right, so Tryndamere is always...
He's top.
Yeah, he's always something to worry about. And, let's see.
So cute.
Which one?
Yours.
Oh, the Prestige battle.
Skin,
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
And that's the Prestige version, where the Battle Cat version on that temporary battle pass, you had like 3 weeks to get enough points to get it. But for me, I have like obsessive with video games, so I remember I got that's why I stopped hanging out with an old group of friends of mine that I had grown up with. Like everything I do, they'd be like, oh, why do you care about a skin so much and this and that? And I'm like, you know, like, have you ever had passion in your life? Like for me, I understand if people don't get it. Same with Booyah. It's like I fucking love it. I've been playing games my whole life, and when I find a character, like in Soul Calibur, I play Killick. That's my senpai in that game, and in this game it's Jinx. I wouldn't play League still if it weren't for her, just because she's perfect. If I designed a character, she's perfect, because she reminds me of Diablo 2 Amazon from, she's great.
Have you seen Arcane yet? Either of you?
Oh, the new season 2, right?
I don't know if season 2's out yet. I know season 1 is, but
because the season
been out for a while.
I haven't seen all of season 1, and Jinx is a character in it, ironically. But I saw there was a trailer on the League YouTube that season 2 is like, maybe it was a teaser for it coming up soon.
Yeah, it's definitely coming out soon.
Nice.
Powder.
And then we'll.
I thought they were making an MMO, right? It was.
They are. They haven't announced it because it's going to take them like a decade. They started working on it like 3 to 4 years ago. The first I heard about it, because they're going to go for Warcraft. That's why they're doing it. And also, there's the fighting game. It's called Project L right now. I'm definitely going to play that. The name will change, or I like the name actually, Project L. I hope they keep it, but.
Yeah.
Garen's in
kind
it.
Kind of reminiscent of Project M.
Project M, and what's awesome is because I'm like such a nerd. It's made by the people that made fucking Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which is arguably the best fighting game ever made. So it's like team-based combat, and apparently you'll be able to do like me and BPD could be a team, or me and you could be a team, and you could do ranked because it's 2v2. It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be really fun. I'll probably be moderately good at it. Or when I say moderately, like platinum level. Usually in the fighting games, I can get platinum. Maybe diamond if I'm really good, but... I'd say my skill in video games, I average platinum. Because in some games have diamond, some gold, and some silver, like Valorant. But who knows, I might even go for gold in Valorant, because... I play, who do I play? Raze, I play ISO, and I play Reyna. Oh, my Reyna's nasty. She nasty.
Oh, he still wants to commit.
Are we invading?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you guys are gonna have to leash that. I can go back to my.
Oh, they see us. They see us. Yeah. So it's Thresherino.
Gonna start blue late. Okay, he's gonna do chickens. You don't have to leash. Just go to bot lane.
All right. From solo queuing so much, I always try to hang around the team until. Oh, you're right. It's 1 minute 38.
We match.
Oh, we match. We're fabulous. Tristan's gonna try to pick me. Thank you. We sure do match. Same lipstick. Same. Actually, real talk, not even joking. Well, I was joking about this at the Christmas party that I want to get a manicure because I've never had one, but I just do my own nail care. But for me, that's like, it's one of those things where because you have a fear of it, where it's like, But apparently it's just like a very common thing, guys getting their nails done, and they even get them colored and stuff. I don't need the colors, but I might troll the woman there and have her do it. I'll be like, ooh, purple sounds really nice for today. That'd be great. I got wrecked a little bit. I got grabby grab talking about nail polish.
Bro.
Oh yeah, we need this gank, Echo. Watch this, I'm gonna poke BPD. Yeah, we're baiting him a bit. Yeah, I'm baiting, yep. Oh, Echo is so low, this is a bad gank.
Oh, I don't...
Why did he come down? Oh, I'm so close. Okay, I almost got Thresh. That was kind of weird he came down with, yeah, it's okay. With, pretty low health.
I didn't like that.
Yeah, I didn't like that either. I got a base, actually. Let me just play safe. I'll just make sure that Tristana doesn't try to do a hoppy hop. Good damage on the Thresh, though. That was good. I'm gonna bring this back. Let's see this. Oh, but a little lore that nobody really knows this about Booyah, but where the name Booyah came from, it relates to, by the grocery store where I get energy drinks from and go grocery shopping, they have a nail salon, and I call the women that work there Booyahs. So like me and Priya walked by there even when we were just dating before she got here. I'd be like, oh, I visited Booyah today. And we have a joke of saying, like, oh, that I'm having an affair with the chica that works there. And we call it English lessons. Like, oh, her husband didn't know I was giving her an English lesson. But that's where Booyah... Oh, no, was there a... Oh, no.
No, I was just laughing at your comment.
Oh yeah. But it's like that's where she comes from, and then ironically, well, once the name started catching on, and Shroud messaged me because I would troll all the big streamers by sending them mail and messaging them. But the one day when Shroud actually said "Booyah, baby" and he liked the name, I was like, oh fuck, this is a thing now, because you know the biggest streamers in the world know who Booyah is, so she's kind of a vibe. Soda Pop and Baby. Yeah, like I said, the show is like half troll, half reality. That's Booyah. All right, drag is up. I was gonna ward it, but let me get the CS.
I think this should be good. I'm coming down there right now.
All right, cool. I'm gonna beat a fight in a second. Yeah, I'm putting mines down. I got Thresh's thing. Yep. Come here, Thresh.
There you go. I'll leave that to you.
Nice.
Okay, I think we take dragon here. We just push the wave in first. That way you can deny them farm.
All right, there we go.
Play this one too, and then go draft. To the dragon. And 4-man it real quick.
Hell yeah! I'm gonna ward try. There we go.
No, we're fine.
Yeah, this Echo is kind of a noob. He came down with 20% health for a gank and then he yelled at us for, but I've learned you have to ignore people and just do your best. That's how you play League. Or
Well,
you
I
give
think he
them...
was just trying to tell me to defend mid, but like, it's not that important because Oriana's not doing that much to it.
Yeah. I think objectives are really important in League, like towers, dragons, barons, herald, scuttles, all pretty important. Not feeding 20 times in the first 10 minutes. Key stuff. I'm usually super clutch with that, but we'll see. I did die to a shark last night, so...
This Shinri's a little odd. Just typing some weird shit in all chat.
Oh, I have that's another thing I did 5 years ago. I mute the other team because I used to get into arguments with people and get tilted.
Oh.
So I never see what they say, but...
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna come down and gank bot again.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna kind of try to... Yeah, I'm baiting, or I'm going in. Ooh!
Okay, that's fine. We got a flash out of it, I'll take that. I gotta go back to my lane now. Okay.
Nice.
See if I can clear a wave or two and then come back down.
Damn, that Braum skin is pretty fabulous. I really...
Oh, I love my little Barbie hat.
You're doing, and I'm not even just saying this, I only say things that are genuine, like you're doing way better than I would have guessed when you were saying, oh, I haven't played since 2016, and you're like a Smite pro and Warcraft pro. You're actually doing way better than I would have expected. You're actually making me feel a little, oh, then you get grinded. I hyped you up too much here.
But I'm a Braum, I need to get Greg.
I know. And actually, we just took down his health to like 10%, so he has the base now. And we get free farm. You know what's funny, BPD? You sound more like Booyah than I do. I have to use a voice changer. You sound like Booyah. So, well, like whenever I do it without the voice thing, I'll go like, yo, what's up, everybody? It's your favorite night elf again, Booyah, poof. That's pretty much, that's her. What's so funny, in bed last night, because when I was telling Priya where I was like, it's over, I was like, I don't feel like doing that again.
Oriana's coming down.
I'm coming, yeah, watch this. Oh, you're right, good call.
Yeah,
I'll heal you if I need to.
I'm gonna take this tower plate.
Nice.
You guys look like you're fine.
Yeah. BPD handled it like a pro.
Yeah, that was good. Good awareness. Didn't even call it out. That's my B.
Top's looking really good. Oh, and he's low. I see he's running from Echo. Okay, let me get the sweet CS.
Let's see what's going on up top. That's okay, I guess. Oh, nice. You got one. Alright, I think they can get rid of me here.
I have 2,200 gold. Let me buy so I do damage.
Got his ult.
But yeah, BPD, this one girl I used to play with, her name's Grumpy Kitten. I played with her for years, and you're way better than her. And she had a crazy rank in this game, but she got hard carried because she was not the best.
Maybe she got boosted.
She did, because like I remember, like, because like she knew, like, I mean, I played with her for like 2 or 3 years, and when she had like she had platinum or something crazy, but she also was really good at that. What's the name of that auto chess game? Fucking
TFT.
Yeah, TFT. And speaking of which, well, my friend Jarrett, he beat the pro streamer It's Hafu because he was in the top like challenger rank in TFT the first month when it came out. I was okay at it, but I kind of was hard stuck silver or gold in TFT. But I had thought she got a high rank in that, and they merged the ranks where if you had diamond in TFT, you were diamond in normal. And the one day I saw she was like such a high rank, and I'm like, Shannon, you're not fucking diamond. Like I played with you the last 2-3 years, and she's like hard stuck bronze on her own.
Oh, so she's diamond in TFT. That's cool.
Well, yeah, it was that, but then she had a guy, well, her boyfriend, but this other guy, he would like, she'd play with him, and I looked at his like MMR, his stats, and he was like, fucking, what's it called? I forget the name of all the divisions. It's Platinum, Diamond, Master? Grandmaster, Master. Because in Valorant, they have whole different thingies, ranks. Oh, they're all at Dragon. All right, I'm gonna try to steal it. I'm stealing it.
Don't
wait.
Okay.
I got to steal it. You watch. Got it.
Nice. Cool.
That's so demoralizing for
Thresh
them.
is mid, Wukong's mid. We can maybe get bot tower?
Yeah, I'm hard pushing. They're 4-stack mid. You're right. Rocket, minigun, at least getting plates.
Okay. Thresh just spraying flash and ult.
Good shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not again.
No, that was perfect because you
Did
let
you
me.
say not again? Oh, did you think a tower shot?
Yeah.
But no, but it was the right. That was the pro move, BPD, because I got 2 extra autos on the tower because of that. And watch, we're gonna get tower in 12 minutes in. That's like, or no, we're not really, but we took all the plates except one. You're doing phenomenally good. I don't want to gas you up too much because they always say in life, like I know when people compliment me, I start playing like shit, but you're doing good. Keep it up, huh?
Are you gaslighting me right now?
I'm gaslighting you. I was gonna say if I'd make you, well, we made coffee over here, but you get a caramel frap. Man, you know the real stream challenge would be we all dominate League of Legends, then we dominate Smite, and then Warcraft.
I would do terribly, yes.
But that would be that'd be
Far
fun.
good at Smite.
Cause well, did you say you're good at Smite?
Yeah.
So that would be hilarious. Cause like I love when I'm a noob at something, but I'll play my. Oh, here we go. Going in. Putting the damage on the ADC. Ulting. Got the support. He's like one shot. Wing. Got him. Nice. Or Garen got him. Nice. Or Frisky. Yeah. And if anything, I want Frisky fed because Garen is so good when he gets like how you can build him however you want. You clearly know what you're doing, but tanky Garen is fucking so sexy.
He's a champion. He's pretty hard to kill.
Oh my god.
My old group of friends would always try to get me to main Garen, but I just I like ranged champions. Yeah, exactly. Because you know what, like I can play Barbarian in Diablo, but I have more fun playing like range classes. Same reason I play Druid, even though technically when I'm in feral form I'm not ranged, but you know, she can do Moonfire, her Wraith, all that shit.
Yeah, you mean like flexibility.
Ooh, I'm gonna get a Kraken. Then we're gonna be popping this. Let me get. This is actually the most fun I've had playing League in a long time because I'm starting to feel warmed up. Like I feel like I could win. Like I've done it before too. I've won 15 matches in a row of League before. That was my most. But I've done it a few times, 10 to 15 matches in a row. Because if I'll play like all day. Or at least I used to. This is like one of those things. It's a good and a bad thing. It's like doing a drug again, where I'm like, oh god, League of Lasagna. I'm getting the fix.
Definitely
the
like
cat
a drug.
food. Yeah. Oh, I did all healing.
Waiting right now on that.
Doing damage, backing off. Yeah.
I need them to come out a little more.
Wait, Trio got that? Oh, Echo got that. Okay. I'm gonna get the COs.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to go deal with this stream here. Wait, why is this
Wukong's going on you.
bad?
Yep. I'm coming to you.
He really wants to smoke for some reason.
Oh, he's dead.
That's, I don't know yet.
Oh, he flashed. I'm getting scuttles. Was coming to protect our Frisky.
Unfortunately, I did not have vision on his team.
Should we take Dragon?
Otherwise, I would have chased it. Yeah.
Oh, it's in 40 seconds.
Wukong's too low.
I'm gonna ward Tribush.
Okay, I got my Stride Breaker. I need clear wave though, and maybe get tower.
I'm gonna sweep behind BPD. They warded right behind it, and he's basing. Oh, he canceled his flash because we saw him. Actually, I don't need the daze. So I'm gonna go back to bot. There's 2 mid. Oriana's bot. So they swapped. Oh, I missed that.
Out here.
Oh,
I do. Cool.
Yeah, Oriana's by herself at try. Good, you got her. Nice. Come in. I got mines for... Watch, I'll do a little... I'll put them in the bush. Kind of throw them off. I'm gonna poke. Might be dead, I might be dead. Yeah, my bad, fuck. Well, at least, Dragon's full reset, so let me look at what they're building. Attack damage. Attack damage.
Yeah, I can't
ability power.
Too healthy.
I just see a lot of ability power and damage.
Yeah, they don't have too much tankiness either.
I'm gonna save my ult 'cause I feel like it'd be wasting to throw it right now, yeah. It's okay, they have one drag, we got two. Garen's pushing mid, York's pushing top. I'm gonna go back and defend bot. Yep. Everything's going just fine. Oh, they're at our, I'm ulting. They're at blue. Almost killed Tristana. They're both really low, but... I hit W. I'm gonna put this there. Here, BPD, grab these green coffees. There you go.
Coffees?
They're boba jellies. Little beans.
Yeah, little beans. What they actually like called? So that is fruit something. Shucks. I don't even remember what they're called. Let's see. Honey fruit. That's what it is.
Honey fruit. Oh, good.
I mean, it's kind of like coffee.
Oh, but the other thing I was gonna, when we were talking about saying things wrong, I love that you both have that in your personality, because I always do that, but it can annoy people. Something in League that we say, me and my friend Kenzie will go for Baron early, and we say for funsies, and it'll piss people off, because they'll be like, why are you going Baron at level 12? We're like, for funsies! And, but I'm getting trolled right now. Yep. Oh, I'm running, flashing. I'm dead. For funsies! Oriana's right there. They caught me off guard. So he is red up. I will grab red. Tristana's by dragon. 3 minutes on drag.
AC.
Bot tower still good. Wukong is by red. 3 by red. Come in there.
Pepito.
Dastingo.
My goodness, Pepito.
Oh boy. So York is probably gonna get ganked right now by the whole team. I'm gonna go to our MVP Frisky. We're gonna bring this back. I'm 2-2-2 with 114 CS. Not bad. We're
They're
fine.
going on Baron, so I guess we're good. You can just farm that mid wave.
Got it.
Flip bot for a bit here.
I'm gonna ward the river bushy.
What the hell? What is the Tristana's over here? Just chilling.
I'm gonna play real safe so I don't want to get caught out again, but I'll clear that. Nice. Tristana, yep, they're by Dragon Pit.
They got 2 top right now. Wukong and Trinity up there.
I'm gonna stay mid. Yep. Should I go defend that? Probably.
I would.
Yeah. Cause
I would.
I don't want them to die again. Coming.
Just get a nice little flank angle there. Can pick off.
Oh, they're pretty low. Yeah, but Wukong is so slippery. I can ult him in a second. Oh, we got him.
I think it'll work out. Okay.
Wait, no way.
Okay, you have 2 of them over here.
Wait, am I? Oh my god, I'm doing terrible.
Oh man, Trinity's doing too many things. That's rough.
Oh, fuck.
That's rough. Ignite, ulti.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah. I'm protecting mid.
Tough spot to be in. I need to finish this item.
Like I said, I'm gonna get in my double champ form. I'm gonna start playing like double lift. We can bring this back. I've done it a million times. I promise. I'll just like.
No worries.
I'll just play super clutch. Watch. All right. Thresh by jungle.
I'm gonna blame it on the fact that our top is on 6.
6? What do you
Not to be toxic.
Oh, what?
Wait. Oh, you mean he's 0 and 6?
Not
okay.
to be toxic, but I'm gonna blame it on the fact that he's on 6.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely a factor.
Oh.
Definitely a factor, I'll say. Our jungler's not exactly helping either. They're doing kind of not great.
Echo mentally gave up too, but
There's one more wave here, and then I have to get out before trouble shows up.
So Oriana's bot. Tristana's by red. Coming.
Yeah.
I think she's by herself.
There.
Whiffed. Oh, because of the flash.
Well, she's still dead here.
Yeah.
Coming. Can probably get Trinity too. Sick. Yeah, he's gone. He's done. He has ult for like 1 more second.
Nice, I needed that.
Okay,
thank
that's
you.
Baron. We just need to get our Echo over here. We're not gonna be able to do Baron. He's dying.
We mute this Echo.
There
we go.
Okay,
Drags
well, we
up.
can do Dragon.
Okay, I'm coming. Well, I gotta buy too, but I'll do Dragon then buy. Because I got 2,800 gold. I'm gonna ward the bush right there. I'm coming. Very good damage. Nice. Oh, wait, I'm coming.
Tank it. Tank the dragon, please. That way I can chase it without leashing it.
Got it. Nice. Getting
Can you get this?
honey fruit or whatever they're called.
Can you ult this?
Ulting. Thank
you. There you go. Okay, go farm stuff. I'm gonna go B. Or you can back if you want, but
I'm backing up.
Yep. Clear the wave first.
Oh yeah. Got you. Yeah, I told you guys I can hyper focus. Like if anything, I love doing comebacks. I'm gonna play to the bitter end. It's just how I roll.
Yeah, bro is not having a good time up top.
Yeah. Yorick is. Yeah, he's a little special.
So let me see. I'm just seeing if they have armor or anything. I don't. Yeah, I don't really see any of that. I'm
just damage.
I'm gonna do a standard build. I got Infinity Edge into a rapid fire cannon very soon. Oh, let me sell. No, I can keep my Doran's Blade. Is it called? Yeah, gonna keep that for next buy. I'm gonna get red too if I can get an opportunity to. Echo, is Echo feeding? He's bought.
Something's happening over here. Okay, I'm here for it. There's really nothing. Okay.
Oriana's coming.
Wait, what the hell? Random monkey in the jungle.
Monkey in the jungle.
Alright, I'm just gonna go push top here.
I'm getting these raptors.
I don't want to force anything. Just let it happen, you know?
Warding there and gonna protect the mid. Yeah, they got 2 bot, or we got 2 bot. There's that hairy monkey. Yep.
Yo, Echo did something.
Nice. Oh, I'm gonna stop the port. I stopped Thresh's port. Nice. I like to fuck over the other because they gotta protect bots, so we keep the pressure on them. Keep the pressure on them. Yep. And then I'm gonna clear mid actually. Fuck the Thresh. Because then we'll have mid pressure and the bot pressure right now. Yep.
I'm gonna push top here.
Oh, he's
good pressure. BPD. Nice BPD.
Stuff. So.
All right. There's 2 bots still.
Okay.
I'm coming.
It'd be a neat mechanic if Braum could jump to wards.
Oh my god.
I
yeah.
agree.
Because he can jump to minions right now in champion.
Yeah.
He can't jump to wards. If he could jump to allied wards, that'd be sick.
Right.
But then you could just ward hop, hit your Q or R. Kind of sick.
They warded it.
Be a nice little quality of life. Oh.
Which one's the real one? Yeah, that one.
It's this one that I pinged.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's just GG. We
There's
just put
Oriana.
in.
Yeah, there's Oriana. I'm coming. I'm coming.
I'm gonna go top. You guys got it?
Got
yeah,
it,
you
I
guys
think.
got it.
I missed my ult. No, I hit.
Just gotta get there. There's wave out. Take the tower. All day. Well, that was neat. This one was a lot more fun than the last one.
Oh yeah.
We didn't surrender at like 2 minutes.
If anything, I live for this shit. I live for showing true champion. What a true how a true champion.
Need to live.
True champions, they can be down 1 to 10 and believe they're gonna come back.
Butt clencher right there. Holy shit. That's with nothing though. Garen special.
The Garen special.
Yeah, that's the Garen special. You just live with no HP.
Well, I thought if the Garen special were a sandwich, what would be on the Garen special? Probably like a lot of meat. Ham, turkey, beef, mayo.
It's definitely beef. A lot of beef because he's a beefy guy.
Barbecue beef.
Beef.
Hot brisket.
Beefy, alright.
Shit.
So much beef. You know, if we got Trinimir's ult earlier, I think he died without it, right? Without using it?
Probably, yeah. I think so, yeah, I think so.
I remember him I remember trying to ult and he just like died before.
Trista's hard pushing mid, but let me see if she's still there. I'm clearing the vision. There's a control ward right there. Got it. I'm gonna put a ward in place of it. Ooh, and then we got some.
Oh no, I'm not there.
I'm ulting.
I gotta go hard here.
I'm 1v5ing, okay. Oh god, oh god.
Just live.
Oh no. Oh good.
I'm getting hit, but it's not gonna be enough on its own.
Alright, Yorick's living, he's distracting.
Come on, live Yorick.
Nice. They're
we need yes.
They're basing.
Yes. This is literally the best outcome ever. Garoon on the base. Demacia.
It's like you're out Trinidad the Trinidad.
Yeah.
You are. That is so true. That is fucking true. Very well put. That's exactly what's happening. Out Trindamere getting.
I just got lucky that our team lives long enough for that to work out.
Which my damage was so good. I almost 1v5'd, but it was like, that's a lot to ask of little Jinxie Pie. Oh, 6, 3, and 5, and I was doing dog shit early. I was 2-2-2. Nice. Now my blitz stats are in the green. I was red all game. Love it. Fucking love it. I loved before the Blitz app used to compare me to Bjergsen or Double Lift, and it literally said, well, I got to a point where I'd had better average CS than Bjergsen, but that doesn't mean anything. It's a fucking Blitz app. I don't even know what they're gauging it off of. But it would have his picture there and be like, you're outseeing Bjergsen right now. Oh boy!
Let's go!
Oh.
Robbed that guy! Oh my god, he got robbed. I got you out, don't worry. I ain't trying to get you killed.
I'm coming. Come here, Oriana. Give me that robot ass.
She do be a robot.
She be a hoe. She be a fine hoe, though.
Are you trying to say she's a hobot?
She a hobot. Just like Wardick and
Horiana. Is that what we're called? Oh no, I don't know how I feel about that one actually.
I'm gonna get in hip even if I die. Never mind, we're pro gamers, so we're fine. W hits. Of course it hit. Of course it hit. Perfect. Oh my god.
The wash.
The wash, baby. Oh my god. And the Gormless ultimate? No way. No way. Woo! Oh my god. I promise you they thought they had that game. They thought they had that game.
I feel like that Trindamere is absolutely fucking fuming right now because I'd be fucking pissed if I was him. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be fucking livid.
He was kind of bad, to be honest.
Damn.
I feel like if I went 9-0 and I lost, I'd be pissed.
Oh my god.
I mean, he can only blame himself. He got fed and then didn't carry. His macro was poop.
I'm really impressed because, like, wow, damn, you guys stayed strong in that with me because a lot of people would have just given up or, oh my god.
It's a normal.
Yeah, not Sugar Rush, not Sugar Rush.
All right, I got time for one more.
Me
And
too.
then I gotta go cook for the day.
Let me take a piss break? Give me 1 minute, getting some coffee.
Me too.
Yeah.
PP party time.
Cool.
Okay. All right, I'm back.
Am I supposed to still be in a loading screen?
The what?
Am I supposed to still be in a loading screen?
I guess not, but I guess you are. You can always just close and reopen it, though. Sometimes it just takes a while for some people. Yeah, these have been fun, though. Nice break from playing WoW and just grinding monotonously. And just going through all the quests and stuff. It's like,
I feel like I've been 55, 56 forever. I kind of have.
I'm envious. I still haven't even gotten remotely close. Right now, my rogue is the highest level I've gotten on hardcore. So 24, 24 going on 25. Yeah, I don't know. Also, the other thing is I feel like I have a lot of trouble just playing just one class all the way, unless it's... I mean, it feels different when it's warrior, I can do it, but warrior is so hard to, like, really just get all the way through. It's, I don't know, it's rough. What classes do you play in WoW?
In like Wrath Classic, I play Holy Pally, but I decided to do a Hunter for
For
hardcore. And I'm
hardcore?
probably gonna go Enhancement Shaman for Kata.
Nice. Hardcore. Hunter's been kind of fun.
Yeah.
Hunter's been kind of fun. I only played it a little bit, but it's been kind of nice. Having a pet, it feels kind of OP. Also, kiting is really, really easy in WoW compared to League. But I guess because, like, NPCs don't have the mobility that, like, League characters have.
Yeah. There's also you can like line of sight on like a fence or like a knocked over
Mhm.
pillar on WoW.
Yep. Stuff like that. It's crazy. Man. I need to play more League again. But it's like really hard because like I want to play League, but I feel like if I play as much as I want to, I won't make any progress in WoW at all. Tough spot. So how long have you been playing League and WoW?
Like a league, well, I was banned for a long time, and then I think they let me. You know how they switched to like from League to the right ID?
Mm-hmm.
I think that like freed up my
Unbanned you.
account.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
probably
got
did.
lucky.
Probably did. I should probably check one of my bans. I had a perma-banned account a long time ago. Let's see. Let's get you back in here. And yeah, no, so when did you start? I know you got unbanned only recently, but like
Let's see. Let's see. Okay, 2014.
2014. Oh my god. You actually been playing longer than me.
I'm back.
Wait,
I'm
or
back.
actually wait.
But then
no,
I stopped at 2017.
2017.
Okay. I think that's probably when I started, but I don't know. It started at the tail end of season 4.
That was close to when I started, yeah.
Alright, let's see.
You guys, yeah.
I think I'm gonna go jungle this time. I'm just cycling through the roles.
Take your time.
Yeah, I think I'll go either Kane or Moo Moo. Maybe. Let's see, what do we got? What's jungle? Kane and Moo Moo. Or play War Dick. Oh, what if I go Nass's jungle though? Yo.
You made me
like
spit
300 stacks at 10 minutes.
You made me spit Pop-Tart all over the place when you said War Dick.
War Dick.
Little Pop-Tart crumbs for the stream office. Oh yeah. Whenever you guys are ready, let me know.
Oh, I'm good.
All right. Okay. Let's go.
So BPD, what does it stand for?
Beautiful princess disorder.
Oh,
Disorder?
Like bipolar or like
Yeah,
beautiful
okay.
princess.
Like bipolar
like
disorder.
An
Beautiful
acronym.
princess disorder.
Beautiful princess disorder. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, beautiful princess disorder.
So what would the beautiful princess disorder entail?
Just being a beautiful princess, you know?
Oh, that's it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
Wait,
confirmed
then how's
cute.
it a disorder? Isn't that just being a beautiful princess?
I mean, it depends.
Well, her cuteness.
There's levels.
I was gonna
There's
say
levels.
her cuteness
Okay,
is
I'm
a
all ears.
disorder that not everyone has. That type of cuteness. You know.
Yeah, I'm all ears. How do these levels? How do they work? How do they function?
Well, in my opinion, there's cute, there's kawaii, there's senpai, there's waifu. She can't help being cute. That's how I take from it. She has a condition of cuteness, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And there's like basic bitches like Booyah, and then there's BPD princess. That's a good. That could be some categories, and then you know.
Sounds odd, but okay. Jungle.
This whole time, well, I thought it was something like beautiful princess department, like human resources. Like the Department of Cuteness.
I like that. That's good.
Kawaii Night Elf Kittens. That's a good, I got a band before. There we go. A good guild name. Well, at first, what's terrible too is I'll tell you guys this full disclosure. Yesterday when I died and I was like, oh, this or that. At first I was like, should I join another guild? But then I was like, no, because I didn't know BPD Princess was going to be coming back. And then when she was on today, I mean, it was a sign to keep going and go again.
Who do I play?
Ooh, little Pantheon.
All I know is Braum.
There's a lot of good
If you want
supports.
to play it again, but you can play other sports if you
I
want.
live and die by the Braum. I don't know who to pick.
Hey, I fuck with it.
Well, they didn't pick Braum, right? So you can lock it in. Do you want me to pick first, or do you want me to pick? Like, it doesn't matter to me. But
Oh
I
God,
mean, if you want to play Braum, go for it.
Rules are made to be broken.
Up to you.
Like building.
You just have fun.
Exactly.
I think I'm gonna go Conqueror Mumu for a change. It's like the meta that people are doing on him right now, but like, I don't usually play it. Usually I just go Aftershock. But, I kind of feel like doing it, so just gonna do it.
Yeah. I'll tell you this, in life, why I preach this a lot is like, I believe going with your instincts. Too often in life, anytime I go against instincts, even if it's picking a character, I regret it. I'll be like, fuck, I should have done this. Just go with the feel.
Yeah, I think it's I think there's been studies on it. Nice. Santa Braum's a good one.
What were you saying, Frisk?
I think there's been a study done on it, but like that whole feeling of going with your gut.
Yes.
Apparently, it's actually not just a metaphor; it's a
Yeah.
literal thing.
Yes.
There's literally like, I forgot what they call it. There's like cells or bacteria or
Yeah.
some shit in your gut that essentially stores subconscious data.
Mhm.
And so like you go your whole life experiencing things and it gets stored in your gut. Literally in your gut. Not like
figuratively. Yeah,
not
literally.
figuratively, but literally. And so when you go with your instincts, when you follow your gut, you literally are just doing things based on your experience.
It's just something I was going to
But
share
without
too. Yeah.
thinking about it too deeply.
Well, I'm a 200-hour yoga instructor. I have a degree, blah, blah, blah. But I was a holistic health coach manager or like for this store. But gut health is linked to brain health nowadays where they have like supplements or drinks for the gut health. And it's apparently like just something, it's like not common knowledge, but it's important knowledge. So I know I know a bit of what you're talking about. Yeah, someone dodged BPD.
That's tragic.
They didn't want the Braum.
They didn't want smoke.
They didn't want that Braum. I'd be scared too. Shit, with that shield and that mustache. Damn.
Big dude.
He's a big boy.
He's got some girth to him.
Oh, but like, because I say this, like, everyone makes mistakes in life, all of that. But even like yesterday, this is no bullshit. Like, an hour before I had stopped streaming, I knew I should have logged off. I was sleepy, kind of grumpy from all the bullshit this week I had to do. Responsibilities, family drama, the works. But I didn't listen to my instincts, and guess what happened? A shark ate me. That's what... Oh my god.
I didn't even know about that shark until I heard about it.
Yeah, it happened at 11 p.m. last night or 10 p.m. And I told Priya the whole time, I was like, I just helped the guilty. But like I said, I take responsibility. Like, what is it? Winners train, losers complain. I don't want to make fucking excuses. Because there was 3 options I had that I didn't even try to entangle, didn't even try to heal myself other than the health pot. It was pathetic. But I'll forgive myself and move on because... you gotta learn, live and learn.
People.
Hanging on the edge of tomorrow.
Hanging on the edge. You know, and a real talk thing too, I love epic music or like even like the Karate Kid theme song or things that pump you up. Like right now I might need that. Like what's a good, there's that famous like rock ballad too. Like there's so, well, Eye of the Tiger is like the first one that pops in the mind. Maybe it's time for a little Eye of the Tiger.
Rocky?
Rocky, yeah. I'll do the 8-bit version so I don't get DMCA'd like I did on Twitch. That's even funny. I can't stream on Twitch. I told the guild that when I joined. I'm banned on Twitch because of, well, Dr. Disrespect. I had his stream on in the background, and he's perma-banned. You're not even allowed to have him on your stream, and I don't even know the motherfucker. He knows me on Twitter, but I don't know him personally. Yet, just through affiliation or having his audio, they ban me, so fuck Twitch. Like, I even appealed it, and they're like, nope, he's perma-banned 'cause he streamed in a bathroom and all the other stuff and da-da-da. And I was like, cool story, Twitch. How about I'm not going to watch you anymore? I'm going to watch BPD Princess on YouTube.
Yeah.
How about that? I'm going to watch her.
Swapping lately.
I bet you if BPD... Well, I wish. I think she used to.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely not.
But I thought
it streamed a long time ago.
If BPD streamed Smite on YouTube, I bet she'd get like 1,000 viewers a day, and I'm struggling maintaining 5 concurrent viewers.
I'd not be a streamer. I'd be barking and shit when stuff be going wrong.
Ironically, well, I told you that even a month ago. I think your personality, you're a chica, you're good at the games, you have a personality. If you did it, I go into it with no expectation, and I guarantee you, I have 850 subscribers. You would outdo me so huge on YouTube. Yeah. I think there's a few things I lack, but I could work on. 2024 could be Booyah's year. Who knows? Let's look at the mastery points, shall we? Oh boy. This Pike isn't playing around. I like it. 2 ignites. Smite. Oh, a moo. You have Santa Claus skin. That is.
I have most of the grandma.
I should have worn my Christmas Jinx skin. Fuck. It's got a Poro, a reindeer Rudolph Poro. Holy shit.
Oh, you went Aftershock this time. Didn't you go? You went Guardian last game, didn't you?
Who, me?
The first one I did Aftershock, the second one I did Guardian.
Oh, okay, so you went
Aftershock. Yeah.
Didn't notice the first time.
BPD sounds like someone else that like a YouTuber or a content creator. I haven't put my finger on it. Not Extra Emily. Maybe Extra Emily. I'll have to listen to it, but more like Booyah. BPD's Booyah. So wait, BPD, this coffee you got, you have to wait for it? When did you say this coffee's coming you ordered?
I ordered it last week. It was in Virginia. Last time I checked tracking, so I should get it like Monday, Tuesday maybe.
So I'm kind of a noob with a lot of things, as I'm sure you already can tell and know, but my co-manager at David's Natural Market before they went out of business because of the pandemic, he was like a coffee pro too, and he'd order special. Well, I know David Lynch, the famous director, he makes his own coffee, and but I always just get Colombian coffee. I get whatever's fucking there, or like Maxwell House, like basic bitch stuff. And I got my own coffee maker for Christmas, so that's what Santa brought me. I'm so stoked.
Do you do like beans or you grind? You grind them yourself, or do you get like ground coffee?
They're ground. I have instant ground and regular ground, but I use the filter, the whole thing. Like a hot pot of coffee, type of old school coffee. I actually, because I used to have a Keurig, and then like a week ago or whatever, I moved out again. And but I used to use a Keurig, but I don't like fancy things. And the Keurig, when they break, like you need like tech support. It's like I'm like, do I have to reinstall Windows on this fucking thing? Like, what's going on? Oh my god, I gotta format my Keurig. That'd be a good.
We've had a Keurig for a long time.
Well, I'll admit this: that Keurig was like 6 years old, and then yeah, it just seen better days. But I just prefer, just like I hand wash dishes and all that shit. I still use the dishwasher when I'm lazy, but
I do too.
Yeah.
I like the warm water. I put my hands in there.
Me too. And then you put cold on it after. Sometimes I kind of massage them, and yeah.
Washing dishes can be kind of therapeutic.
And it gives me a good feeling, like, because before, when you're like getting ready, you finish dinner, you hand wash it and put it away right away. Because I noticed, like, that's when the sink piles up with dirty dishes. If you fucking clean it right after your Zen delicious meal, clean it, put it away, it gives me a good feeling. Like, I feel like accomplished. I know that sounds silly, but I've also done the opposite end of having like ramen dishes all over your room and being completely pathetic. Oh god.
My least favorite thing in the world is unloading the dishwasher for some
Really?
reason. So I would rather just like wash
And put it
dishes.
away. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I hate taking it from the dishwasher to the cabinets.
Well, I use
But, like,
it
the
as
counter for the cabinets is fine.
I know what you're saying. I'll use it as like storage, where I'll be like, oh, I need a clean cup, and I'll go in the. And I know it's not 100%. Well, I mean, after it's been done a clean cycle, but if you had just dirty dishes sitting in there, you know, the germs are gonna spread. But yeah, I use it as like a compartment. But I actually unloaded it the other day just because, you know. It was so funny. This grocery store I go to called Wegmans, they're like a super bougie, fancy grocery store, and I love it because you can get a cappuccino, walk around, do your grocery shopping. But I have no problem admitting this. The first 2 times I went, I could not find the fucking dish detergent. I found the laundry detergent twice, and I was like, "What? Where is it?" And it was in the aisle right next to it. But the place is so fucking big. Like,
Amazing.
Yeah. But I felt so accomplished, like I leveled up or something. I was like, yes, I found the dish detergent. It exists.
Yeah.
Don't smoke
This
weed.
is like
What were we gonna say, Frisk?
I was just gonna say, I think it's just because it's so difficult to find.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. Something's difficult. It's just more satisfying when you succeed.
It's like Dark Souls, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Like Dark Souls.
Well, ironically, it wasn't a weird place because, like I say, I used to even run a store, but it was a small store. We had like 7 aisles, and it was so clear. Like one aisle is cereal, one aisle is keto friendly. Oh god, I hated we had so many like. We had to accommodate to every fucking buddy. Don't even get Booyah started. We had fucking everything. And most diets are a scam. You work out and eat less than you, work out more than you eat. That's how you get in shape. That's my pro trainer tip. Even though we know Booyah is usually deep in a bowl of ice cream late at night. Well, I got party cake ice cream. It has cake in the fucking ice cream. It's hard to go back to anything normal. And it's got like the little fruity... Yeah, it's got like fruity pebble, like little party confettis in there. Everyone gets one, Frisk. Everyone gets one. Oh, I'm running. Ay.
Who the fuck is this pink guy?
Pike. Or Kennen. Or let me see.
Pike,
yeah, Kennen. Yeah, Kennen's in red, and then Pike is...
He's like an assassin support.
Yeah.
Really squishy, does high damage. Literally can't build HP at all, because it just turns into AD.
And Pike, he can go like invisible or camo or stealth, and then he has a grab like Thresh, and I don't know too much about his ultimate. I think it does damage and crowd control, maybe? I don't know.
It's true damage execute.
Oh, and if you get the kill, it resets, and you can get like a pentakill if you're good, and you know, yeah.
And also when he gets a kill with it, the gold goes to the last person who hit the target before him.
And the stash will go to your like inventory. I forget to click it sometimes, and it's really embarrassing. Usually a Pike will yell at me and be like, "Click the gold, dummy." I'm like, "Sorry, I'm trying to like focus on the game. It's part of the game, Jinx."
I'm gonna hold off on ganking bot till I hit 6, just to keep things
simple.
Yeah,
I got BPD Princess. We're so good. I've never felt more confident in my league career.
With Santa?
With Santa, yeah. I wish I had a Mrs. Claus. Well, I sort of do. Sort of do. Okay, so here comes Pantheon. I'm coming. Okay, they got out of there.
That was a weird Pantheon gank. Thought he would have wanted to go behind them with it, but
True.
he just went on them. It was weird.
The only thing that I like about when people do things like that, well, it keeps the other team on their toes, where they're like, oh, Pantheon's trying shit. Sometimes that's better than not doing anything at all, but I know what you mean. He should have gone deeper in. Could have been a nice, because you have to anticipate the flashes or abilities.
Pretty much.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Bit of a rough start. Okay, what's he doing? Is he gonna go dragon or gank bot? He's on dragon.
They're in the bushes, yeah. Pike is that sound BPD is him charging his grab or whatever, his yeah.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, but there was a funny story I was gonna tell too, that how we were talking about, oh, they got drag, that's okay. How you can say things in a funny way. Well, this one group of league people I played with like 2 years ago through my friend Carrie, they all were like lower ranks than me, by the way, and they all talked so pretentiously. The one day I said, oh, Caitlyn's Mia, and they go, what did you say? And I said, Mia, it stands for missing in action. They go, we know what it means, but never say that again. And I was like, Mia? It was triggering them. They were getting mad. They were like, Dave, you sound like an idiot. And I was like, it's like a word in an acronym, you know? They're like, what's an acronym? And I'm like, see you guys later. Yeah, it was so like kind of a little funny.
Kind of aggressive.
It was, but it happened, you know, it happens. Oh, I'm gonna go by tower. Oh, I might be dead. I'm dead. Pike dived, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna go on Pike here then.
Alright, let me buy.
He's out. It's really annoying. Oh well. It is what it is.
Yeah,
again later when my ult's up.
I a little bit messed that up a little bit too, but Pike is very good sometimes at well, he just dived in on me, which was the smart move by him. Oh yeah, Moo, coming.
Maybe you get that? You get an orb walk chase here. No, he's out. He has flash.
Is Pants going in on him? No, there's Kraken soon.
One of those games.
I'm gonna play off tower.
Oh.
Oh, cool. I feel I did something. Probably dead here though. I'm just gonna mute here.
Yeah.
Don't want to hear what anyone on this team has to say right now.
Yes, sir.
Well, aside from you guys.
Yeah.
So, rough start. Top is gankable here. This junior can heal up, that is.
Nice. Okay, Pike is sneaky. Oh, I'm flashing. Nice, I got out. Good job, BPD. Nice. Oh, and I realized I can call Princess or BPD. I can just say Princess. That's easy.
My name is Shelby. You can call me Shelby if you'd like.
Shelby? Your human name?
Yeah.
I prefer the night elf name, but okay. Shelby. Let's see. I'm gonna buy a health potion. I don't have enough for refillable, but get back to lean. Boom.
Yeah, okay. He took too long to do that. That's a wasted ult. This one might be doomed. Just maybe. The mid and all are super ultra fed. And our top laner is hyper countered.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well,
There's pike in there. Oh fuck! I fell for it again. I even knew that was silly of me because I knew I'm gonna poke just to get something worse. There we go. I was gonna ward it, but then in my head I'm like, oh, pike's probably already in there. Gosh. All good. Cause watch, I'm gonna poke this cannon. I'm so good at defending under tower. That's one thing I have confidence in. And I never give up. I'm never gonna give up. Especially with you guys in the game, it makes me even want to give my absolute best. So pike is not in bush, I'm gonna ward it now. Boom. And we probably should, later in the game, get a control wards for pike, just because but we won't worry about it too much. Okay, oh man, he is landing his grabs. Holy elk. I was behind tower and he landed that grab. Let me base. Oh wait, Pantheon's coming. I'm coming over. Alting. I got it. Booyah, baby.
Nice. Cool, good job.
Thank you. It's Booyah, baby, and I'm back. You get a buff. Alright.
I wonder where this pike is.
Oh, I remember what I was gonna. Oh
there
no! I got. Oh my! I was basing. Fudge.
I thought that was a long time.
Let's see. Oh, I can get my refillable now.
Well, when you guys get down.
Okay, I'm coming. I muted Pantheon.
Yep.
Alright, we got 3
bears down there.
I'm just gonna get all this CS if I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until that wave's cleared. Where I go in.
Well, I got all that CS. That's really good. Nice, princess. Okay.
Okay, I'm going in here.
Oh, yeah. I'm kind of baiting a bit. Yeah. I hit. Oh, what?
You guys get that? No way. Okay, good. I'll take it. Could have gone a little bit better, but I'll take it.
Oh my god!
Oh boy.
Of course.
Frick. Okay. Let's see. This. Gain click of agility. Oh, and Shelby, you have a dog, right? Yeah, because I saw a picture of like your coffee, your morning coffee, and your dog. What type of dog was it? A Chihuahua? A German Shepherd. See, I got you confused with that Grumpy Kitten. Shannon had she had a Beverly Hills Chihuahua.
That's so cute. I gotta ship you.
Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's on the Discord if I go back far enough.
Yeah.
There are volabears down by you guys right now. He's like right here.
I had dachshunds, but currently I don't have any animals here yet. But I feed the birds every day, and I'm gonna get a turtle because I've never had a turtle, and I don't. Yeah, it seems like a low maintenance pet. I'm not even great at taking care of myself, so low maintenance is good for me. Oh, run.
Nah, we can't do anything with this. We don't do enough damage.
That pike is actually fucking me up, but I can recover. Let me sell my Dorans.
Oh my!
I'm gonna say no. Never give up, never surrender. Unless everyone agrees upon it. Because that's just being a good friend. If you both are like, oh, let's just quit, I'm like, okay. One thing I know for sure today, I'm downloading Smite and I'm dominating the competition. That's one thing I know for sure.
Oh my god.
And I'm gonna slay not Princess Shelby Princess. I'm gonna slay the Pig Princess in Hardcore Classic and make a Booyah episode out of Booyah's death. And also, I have another big reveal the guild doesn't know about. But let's get this double first. I'm ulting now.
Oh.
I missed, but Pantheon got it. Good.
Okay.
So Shelby, you know my character Dabu in the Booyah series? Dabu. Remember him? He died too 2 days ago.
Oh, our Pantheon's AFK.
Dabu to
there he goes. They're moving.
To Boars and in Orgrimmar or wherever I forget the name of the town that's outside Orgrimmar. But I was fucking around, tired, and and I hate warrior class so much in classics. It's boring as fuck to me. But yeah, charging is fun and getting a taunt and a buff and all this shit. But the druid just fits my playstyle. But I also think I'd like paladin, priest, and shaman. I want to try those at some point, but first I got to get level 60.
Paladin's a little boring.
Really? Because isn't it just bubbling, right? Bubbles and.
Here.
It's a lot of just auto attack simulator.
That's what I've heard that.
But it's pretty safe.
Because I know the famous Twitch streamer S-Fan, part of the OnlyFangs and OTK, all that, he means Paladin, but I don't really like him too much anyway. But, and Soda Poppin' plays Druid. Well, Soda Poppin' plays Warrior, Druid, all that.
Warrior is fun if you're like kitted out. Like if you get gear, you get world buffs.
Yeah.
Pretty good, but it's kind of rough when you don't have really anything to work with.
Well, I like with Druid that I can kind of play. I like playing like what is it called, like hybrid characters where I can tank, I can damage. Yeah, I can heal, I can sustain, and I like that. I can't believe I didn't think to even use my healing touch or anything. I just panicked. It happens. You kind of freeze up in those moments. I was so shocked it was happening. I remember I said out loud, I'm like, oh, a level 56 shark is attacking me. What to do? Run, Booyah, swim. Oh, I gotta go bot. Kennan's just gonna... This one may be a GG, but I'd be down to do another, but I know Frisk said he only had time for one, but...
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to do another, but yeah, I probably don't have time.
I feel like we want
in our hearts
3 out of 4, so that's like a positive KD.
Positive. And then I'm gonna get Smite and win at that, and then that'll even out.
Yes.
And then
I'll be popping off, but I promise.
Yeah. I was gonna say then you could help carry in that game, but I know, oh man, there's a few champs I remember I play. I actually love Smite. I sometimes I wished it was, well, it is popular, it's just not like quote unquote like stream popular. Well, maybe it is, I don't know, but because like fucking league tournaments get like a, oh wait, here we go. I'm going in on the pike. I want redemption. There we go.
You can jump to me with your W. Oh, it's not up. Okay.
I'm poking him. Yep. Slowed him. I'm gonna slow him again.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah, we didn't get that. Almost done. The Grog is coming down.
Oh, he's yeah. Volibear's baiting me. The master beat. I shall not fall for the master beat.
Yeah.
Frisky, you kind of, in the game I play, FX Unit Yuki, you kind of remind me of Nobu-chan. He talks to Yuki that way. He'll be like, okay, Yuki.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, don't be sorry. I'm telling you it's funny. All right, here we go. Oh, so is I have a feeling Nasus is stacked. 435, oh my god. Oh no. Now that's what I call stacks. In the one game, it was like 15 minutes in, the guy had 120 or something.
Yeah.
Come here, Kenan, you little squirrel.
To be honest, 400's not that bad for 20 minutes against Trinity.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
But
oh, I got wrecked.
But we're losing every like.
I know, yeah.
Blows right now, so it's.
I'm kind of just vibing. Oh, I can.
Yeah, true. Well, pretty much today is going to be all
Why not
vibe.
get gangbanged this whole game?
You got this.
Fucking Christ.
You got this.
I'm just not allowed to play the game. Anytime I go for anything, 2 people collapsing on me. Every time. This has been a shit.
I got owned by Pike. Oh, but yeah, I was gonna say, today is all vibes for me. Even, well, last night before I went to bed, I said, when I wake up, I'm gonna get a Starbucks coffee. And then at that time, I hadn't decided. In my head, I was like, oh, Pragma quit. Maybe I'll quit too. Maybe I'll be a bitch and quit too. That's what I said. I said it.
So, who's Pragma?
Pragma is
honestly,
one of the...
he's a guildie, but like...
He's one of the originals, I think, in Sugar Rush. For when I had started, I met Princess Pragma. He was a level 60 warlock, and then a few days ago he quit because he said he beat the game, but you can't beat Warcraft because I'm gonna get level 60, and I would not dare say I beat the game just because I got level 60. I got level 41, and I feel like that was amateur hour. I need to this time better than last time. Every time I learn, I'm gonna prove all the doubters wrong. I get fueled off of that actually, but not that there's any doubters. But what kind of sucked the first thing on stream? Well, it's okay. Junior's probably watching now, but he goes, "Don't tell me Booyah died," and I was like, "Oh great, here it comes, the peanut gallery." Oh god. But Junior died at level 15, the princess, but he plays other games professionally. He is not a hardcore classic professionaler.
Actually, wonder if it's still winnable. It might be, but we're gonna need a lot. Basically, this is unwinnable unless you get a double or triple kill or a bunch of farm.
Yeah, and actually, I've had games where if we're able to hold here and I can farm up, like you just said, anything could happen. So I could get a Guardian Angel or, build damage.
Yeah, you're gonna need an LDR.
Okay.
To deal with Nasus and Volibear, but you should finish your Infinity Edge first.
Oh yeah.
Because that's a large chunk of your damage.
I think they're gonna probably end it though, because they have a lot going on.
They definitely can.
Oh yeah.
They should. But if they don't, then yeah, we have a chance.
Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Kenan was so nasty.
It's unfortunate. Comes the breaks though. Jesus, the amount of CC on that team is ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I'm playing WoW and getting CC changed by a rogue, except it's just League and it's 5 champions.
Gragas, Volibear, and Nasus, and then Kenan got fucking nasty. Oh my god. Yee.
Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Let me see if we can do one more.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I was either gonna download Smite, yeah. We'll do one more if you can, and then Smite time. And then I'm gonna get, well, like I say, because I do notice if you play Warcraft, I did a 15-hour stream last month, 12-hour stream, so many 8 to 10-hour streams. But I'm gonna do it. I told Priya that in like a fifth of the time. I'm not gonna be in Black Marsh forever. I promise.
I'll probably fit one more in too.
That was the second. Oh, nice. That was the second trash talk of the day. I was like, of course, Princess is gonna hit below the belt.
All right. I'm gonna go jungle again.
Nice.
I'm gonna take a carry jungle. Mumu's more utility. I'm just gonna go carry.
Oh, but one really cool thing I wanted to share with you guys that's kind of related to the Booyah thing and Warcraft. Well, in the game Warcraft 3 Reforged, or better known as Refunded, they have a map editor, and I won my first ranked on like Christmas or whatever, and it was so much fun. But I'm gonna make a custom game. This is like a reveal. It's gonna be Booyah Night Elf Adventure Murloc expansion. Because for the last 10 years, I've been wanting Blizzard to make a Murloc expansion. They have not done it yet, despite my tweets. So I'm gonna make it, and then I'm gonna stream it, play it with people online. But I have no idea how to use the map editor. But I've learned how to use the Half-Life map editor, Halo Infinite map editor, and I started dabbling with it a few nights ago. But yeah, I think that's gonna be hype. It's almost like I'm gonna make my own little like Dota game or League, like MOBA game, but with Booyah. And also spoilers, Pragma's gonna be in it. I could put anybody in the guild in the game, but I wanted it that part of the lore of the whole story is like Pragma's gonna retire Warcraft, just like to make him laugh or whatever on YouTube. It'll be cool. But no.
I love the little baby Murlocs.
What's that?
I love the little baby Murlocs. The ones in like the little hats.
So, and I wrote a story. I won't say too many like Priya knows some of it because I was telling her, but there's going to be a Murloc attack on the village, but then these druid bears and Booyah are going to defend it. That's all I'll say for now, but there's going to actually be a whole story arc of 4 armies. But yeah, no spoilers. To me, I like to create the thing and then let people see it. But it's okay to talk about things. I also don't like to do the opposite of being so mysterious. I could be like, guys, I'm making the most earth-shattering thing, and it's like just a fucking Warcraft map. All right, let's go. We need a big dub for Frisky.
Who should I play? Let me spice it up.
Yeah, spice it up. I'll pick. You know what? You could even do a troll support for all I care.
You want a suggestion?
Yeah, I do.
Go for it.
Okay. Let me think. Go Leona.
Okay.
Oh my god, they really banned
I mean Leona. I'm a Leona main.
Bro, I'm so upset about that. I hate that.
And I'll tell you her combo, Shelby. So, one second. First, let me pick. You grab your E or you lock onto them and pull to them. Then you stun them with Q, and your ultimate. Your R is just crowd control in a circle. So you throw that right on the team right when they want to do things, and then we all hop on top of them for team fights. But pretty much it's E, Q, R, and her W is like a shield where she absorbs damage, and I think like kind of like Brahm's shield. You'll be perfect with it. But
did they rework her yet, or is it the same as she's going?
She's the same, I'm pretty sure.
Then I'm pretty clean.
Yeah, they changed her appearance, but she's the same. I think a little bit, because like I remember she was one of the OG champs, I think.
You'll be good.
Oh yeah, I think you're gonna play her great, because already your Braum is super impressive.
I have to go Titanic Hydra Rush.
Well, they went Kaisa, Graves, Lux.
Jack Show.
Oh, we got Kiana. And I call Kiana Quinoa. That was my troll name for her. We got Quinoa.
My girlfriend calls her Kiki.
Kiki! Kikiana.
Calls her Kiki.
Kiana, or however the fuck you say her name, Kiki. She's like, I think, one of the best champs in the game. I've had games where I thought I was gonna win, and if she gets fed, it's like she deletes everybody. She runs.
She's really obnoxious.
Yeah.
She's like a collie, but with crowd control.
Exactly, because she dashes to you and fucks you up, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, all this, like, self-peel, stalling mechanics, chase down, and on top of that, she gets to have an AoE stun.
Yep.
That can stun an entire team, which is ridiculous.
Damn, yeah. Oh, true damage, Kiki. That's some swag.
That is. I like our comp. We have a lot of crowd control.
I have a cool skin for Kaisa. What's it called? Her KDA Kaisa, yeah. That's one of my favorite skins in the game, yeah. And I have a pretty good Kaisa. I have like her mastery, whatever, level 5 or 6. But
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
next time Jinx, when the other team picks Jinx, I will go something saucy. Like, well, usually I go MF, Misfortune. My Misfortune, she's so good. Arguably, sometimes when I've gone on ruts with Jinx in solo queue, I'll switch up the Misfortune and get the momentum back. She's so fucking easy to play. Oh my god. You can be a fucking idiot. As long as you do, if you don't fuck up her ult. Because if you ult with Misfortune and get stunned, it's like wasting the whole fucking thing. So you have to time it, aim it.
What is that little creature?
Oh, the
Why do you
little...
have a little creature?
That little, frog. Dabu frog.
Oh,
He's got a... Dabu. Ooh, Booyah made an episode for Dabu. Shut up, Dabu. I'm trying to play with BPD Princess and Frisky.
It's so cute. What is it? I want one.
Yeah, a plushie one would be cute. I always thought the League Poros were really cute too. And in ARAM, if everybody feeds the same Poro, it has a baby. It gets pregnant and poops out a baby Poro. Or a bunch of baby Poros.
That's cute.
Yeah. I haven't played ARAM in like a year.
Been a while though.
Yeah.
Also, kind of a forewarning, I'm not usually this quiet, I'm just shy.
No, you're vibing. You've been vibing.
I tend to be like that. Once I get to know people, then I never shut up, but...
No, you're vibing. I was gonna say, well, one thing that with people... Like if I'm, I was gonna say, I like when people are themselves, whether I'm dating someone or becoming friends with somebody. If they're themselves, like, that's all I care about. Oh, so I thought jungler was bot. I'm gonna W this cannon, but she's gonna, yes, nice.
Yeah.
I need the CS nice. Oh, I didn't mean to click that last one. That's okay. I'm gonna ward the center bush.
Nice.
Ooh,
that was
big
so
dubs.
dumb. He flashed into my queue. That's so funny.
I remember what I forgot to tell you guys too when we took a break. There's a guild meeting Monday we were joking about yesterday before I died. Because Dark Moon Fair, they're setting it up now outside of Stormwind. It's going to be there on Monday. But we were talking about having an RP guild meeting there. I don't know what time, but I'm sure.
I heard something about Goldshire and getting naked or some shit.
Because that's a meme thing, but we're going to recreate it for a guild meeting because, well, everyone knows that was my strategy with the last Druid character. I thought Dark Moon Fair was there forever, and I beat retail last year when I got Dragonflate. And in that game, you can go to a whole amusement park for Dark Moon Fair. But this game just has, but I vibe with it, and I get free buffs, and there's potion that give you buffs. All right, I'm coming.
Oh shit.
I got stunned. I'm Wing, stunned. Got mines. Oh, she flashed. Can I get the CS?
Almost got that. Got both her sons though.
I got stunned before I even early on, so that was it was all good.
What the hell?
They're
is this
engaging
guy
you.
doing?
Yeah, Kaisa's coming. I'm coming.
Yeah, we can just fight this. We win this. There's literally no way for them to win this.
I'm coming. Come to me if you can. Yeah.
No, we're good. Just keep going. Go all in. Still win this. It's fine. Keep going. Keep fighting. Go. Oh,
I missed
that would have been another.
Yeah, I
Oh,
did
well.
it too.
It's okay. 1 for 1 is fine. Could have been 1 for 2, but 1 for 1 is good.
Oh, I almost hit her. Fuck. Dodge her W.
Right, good job.
Nice, yep. Yeah, Jinx.
Nice E, by the way. Shelby, right?
Yeah, Shelby. There's an AFK on our team?
He left,
Silas.
yeah.
Oh.
He rage quit after he died twice.
That's crazy. Get better.
Yeah, I know, right?
Get good.
Get good. And what's funny, when I used to talk shit, I'd say weak mental, because it's the truth. That shows a person's mental. If they give up in 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes, they shouldn't play a game like League of Legends, because you should be willing to play 50 minutes at your best. But I have high expectations, though. Not everyone's like me. I've had to learn that the hard way.
No, that's pretty much the basic
Yeah.
expectation. Well,
and, yeah, for like a decent person, or
I guess it's fine if they're only playing normals or bot games. But
Yes.
they shouldn't be playing ranked with that mentality. at all.
True, and I do tend to only do because I believe in like the Conor McGregor thing, where not the Conor McGregor from the last 3 or 4 years, but like he would train in the simulation of what he is wanting to do. So if he wanted to be a UFC world champion in a certain division, every day he set up scenarios for that. So that's why I do ranked every day, because I'm like, oh well, I'm training for the real thing. It's like, what is the competitive side of the game, ranked or PvP or whatever. That's why, like I said, in Warcraft, I don't think getting level 60 is, well, that could be someone's goal, though. So for them, beating the game is that, but it's an open-ended game. And I really play that game more for the vibes of it. I mean, it is a good game, though. Don't get me wrong. If it wasn't for Warcraft, I probably would be gold in Valorant, because that was my whole content thing, and I was getting high silver. Then Hardcore Classic phenomenon started happening on all the YouTube stuff, and I was like, oh, I gotta hop on this. Can't miss a part of gaming history.
Yep.
Even people that don't want to play it at least played it for the last few months, because they're like, well, Soda's playing it and fucking everybody and their mama. Even Shelby's dog plays Warcraft.
I'm a dog.
I miss my dogs really bad, actually.
Where they at?
At my parents. So, because I'll do a long story short, because I had an apartment, this and that, but then I had to move back in because I was the manager at a place, and they closed after the pandemic. I ran out of money after like a year and a half, but then I was able to get myself back into a situation. So they're at my parents, but. And my sister, they actually share them with my sister and her husband, where she comes and picks them up. It's almost like having custody of kids, where we'd have them like half a week, they'd have them half a week. It's not a good thing to do with pets, actually, because they like to have like a consistent home, just like a human would, I think, but that's why I'm gonna get a turtle. So, because I like taking care of things, or like I feed the birds every day, and I watch the baby birds outside, and it's like cardinal bird feed. Like if you get different type of bird feed, different type of birds come, and now the birds all know, oh shit, this is where the party's at. But then it's gonna be a turtle party pretty soon. I wanted to get a turtle the other day. I went, I went to Starbucks instead of the pet store. Now it's all coming back to me. And when you're a stoner, that's like more than enough things to do in a day. Getting a coffee and
A turtle.
a turtle. That'd be really funny. If I get a turtle, I'm gonna get a webcam just for the turtle for the stream. I need a good turtle name, though. I could just call it Booyah if I can't think of one. Gonna be my go-to.
Franklin.
Franklin. Frankie the Turtle Franklin. Isn't there? Wait, isn't Franklin? Oh, he is. He's that turtle that had a show. Franklin has a show, yeah. I actually used to watch a little Franklin because it came on before Beast Wars when I was in school. Ooh. I'd probably call him like Frank. What's your turtle's name? Frank. Frank.
Oh, Frank.
He's sleeping. Who, Frank? You owe Frank 20 bucks. I'm basing. And I would get a pet like a snake, but I wouldn't want to buy the mice to feed to the snake. That would be the only thing ever stopping me from doing that. Because I like rats and mice too.
You can feed them like frozen stuff, so you don't have to.
True, so I don't have to. Yeah, I wouldn't want to feed the live ones or this or that. Even yeah. I was gonna say the other day when I was going to feed the birds. Well, I randomly found this like bird that was just dead. But I mean, I like even did like a little burial for the bird in the woods. But it was funny because at first it almost made me real sad, but I was like, it's just a part of life. And it just, I don't know if it fell out of the tree or there also are 2 cats that like live in this neighborhood. I learned there's a yellow and white one and a black one. But I saw the one day the cats were like killing things in the bushes. I was like, at first I was like, oh, cute cat. And then it's like killing something in a bush. I'm like, get out of here. But my turtle will eat turtle food and Taco Bell. Yeah. I'll get him
I'm gonna try something bot here.
Oh, yeah.
Big gang coming.
Get him a die Baja Blast. Ooh. I hit W on Kaisa. Oh god, I messed up there.
Oh my god, I missed. I'm so bad.
I think I got her. Oh, she just dodged it. Oh god. Oh my god, Kaisa is being a bad girl.
You got this one.
Hit her. Oh, that hell.
I'll take it. That's a W.
Good job. Big dub, big dub.
Uh-oh.
And my sister used to, oh, Malphite's mid, I'm going mid because he's got it pushed into the tower. He's going up top. My sister used to have a bunny, but then we also had a bird growing up. She called it Blueberry. It was a bluebird. But yeah, I have enough birds outside. I'm kind of like Mike Tyson with that. Ooh, I'm gonna go top.
Yep, same. Here, just ready. In the event that something happens.
Oh yeah, we did have an A. Sometimes I forget about the AFK because I focus so much on just what we're doing. So this one was really not all on us.
Oh, keeping.
I always take some responsibility. Oh, here it comes. Yep.
You got the ult, right?
Stunned them. Yeah, I got ult. Or you mean for Luna? I'm gonna E. Oh. There we go. She's stuck in the mines. W.
My cheeks.
I got you. You're good.
Clapping them cheeks.
I'm stuck inside this cage, so I can't do anything. Oh, you turned back up though. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Okay.
I'm going mid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kaisa's mid. I'm just gonna kind of play off tower.
No. What the hell? What does this work here?
Oh, I'm gonna stop the port. I stopped the port. Good.
What they can do afterwards.
I'm coming.
Cool.
Nice.
That works for me.
Fuck yeah.
Okie dokie. I think they're on Dragon now.
Oh, you know, Frisky, you probably know there's a famous Scion player. I forget, his name is going to come to me randomly. He wears glasses. The Balls. Yeah. He is one of my favorite players ever. I love him. Because he had a famous tagline where it was, he came up with a league expression. Oh god, I'm dying. Here we go. Alting. At least I got all.
Just get out if you can.
The balls.
He would say worth. And say something like that's a good death.
Or he had like a made-up word that he'd say top lane, where he'd say like, I'll give an example of it, it's not it, where he'd be like getting squishy, but it was like, fuck, I'm looking at Solo Bolo. Solo Bolo, that was it. See, I can remember the gist of it, but he kind of got big from like trolling, but he's good, and I respect it. Yeah. I respect when someone makes thousands of fucking dollars sitting there playing a game. I respect it. I don't care who it is. It is not easy.
It's less that he would troll and more that he played differently than everyone else, but he was playing to win. Like he would get like a 60% win rate doing some weird ass shit that no one does on Scion.
Because he has negative KDAs, but would hard push the towers. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He would just out macro everyone. So.
And it's just like there's a lot of good players like similar to him that kind of break the meta or create meta just because they play a certain way. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yep, he's definitely one of those people. Oh my god, this guy just flashed for nothing. All right, we need to rotate because otherwise we lose that tower. Well, we're gonna lose the tower regardless. But
hey, I'm coming.
You might want to adjust your angle. Don't approach directly because they will just jump on you.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh god. Run. I'm dead. I'm dodging that. At least I dodged the Lux ult. Well, yeah, it was a 4v5 too. But League is like that. League can just be like that.
Yeah, it sucks. Our top wasn't the best and our mid went AFK. Get that? That'd have been sick. Alas, she had ult still. Alright, well, I'll take it. I did much better that game, so I feel less awful. It was like, well, we still lost, but hey, it's not my fault this time. I'll call that a W.
Oh yeah, and I'll report the one guy for AFK.
I'm reporting this Kiana too. She was toxic. And she got all mad because I took a wave when she was supposed to rotate mid. She's like, oh no, stop taking my farm. And it's like, dude, no one is taking this mid wave. Just go take that. This wave is gonna die to the turret anyway.
I reported her too.
One of those things. But anyways, that was fun.
Hell yeah.
Did a bunch of damage.
We'll do it again, Frisk.
Yeah, sometime for sure. Nice meeting you guys. What's your real name again? Booyah?
David.
Dave. Oh, mine is actually Jericho.
Jericho?
Yeah.
Like the wrestler.
Yeah. Like the walls of Jericho. Some people say Jay instead if it's easier to remember. Whatever, I don't care. But yeah, I'll catch you guys on the flip side.
Sick.
Yeah, either call me Jericho, or you can call me Frisk. I prefer Frisk personally, but
Frisk.
Whatever.
You got it, Frisk.
All right, catch you guys later.
See ya, everyone.
Bye.
See ya.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I was gonna download Smite. Oh, it's on Steam. Let's get it on Steam. Smite. Play game. Wait, there's no way out. No, yeah, I have to install it. Let me see how long that's gonna take. Cause I could pause it while I'm on stream and then do more Booyah. 34 gigabytes, that's not bad. I could take a quick stretch break. Let me see, is the stream still working? Yeah. Gonna download this quick stretch break. Let me mute that.
Ishnu Allah.
I am so sad. Can you hear me now? Or can I hear you? Booyah.
Check 40.
Why
Hello?
can't I hear?
Wait a second, I have to fix my settings. 1 second. Check. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yes, and then I'm getting that I can hear the game audio in the game too. Because Discord, it's like a separate thing from the work.
Yeah.
How's it going?
I'm so sad.
About Booyah?
No.
Why are you sad?
Nikki got me kicked from the guild.
Wait, Nikki? Who did?
That girl Nikki, she has like all those alts in the guild.
Oh, yeah. How'd she get you kicked?
So last night, so a while back, she added me on Facebook, and then I unfriended her because she was posting a lot of pro-Israel stuff, and that's just not something that I support.
Oh.
So she asked me if I got her friend request, and I said yeah, but truthfully, I unfriended you, and then she asked why, and I told her because I stand with Palestine. And then she goes, well, I'm just really anti-terrorist, all this kind of stuff. And I said, well, she's like, I can educate you if you want to know about the area. And I said, well, I'm pretty read up on the subject, but I don't support bombing innocent kids or
oh my
fighting
God.
countries that have no armies.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, Hamas is a problem, but it's not how you deal with it, because that's what I said. And then she asked if we could still be friends, and I said I would be cordial, but we couldn't be close friends, right?
Yeah.
And she told Vanellope that I called her a baby killer and I was being anti-Semitic.
Oh my God.
And Vanellope kicked me from the guild, and I tried logging into Wild Growth to talk to Vanellope, and she just ignored me.
I could eventually, I'll talk to her next time. I need to add her to the new list, Vanellope or whatever, but I could try to get that sorted out. That's crazy.
Yeah, I just I've been in the guild since the beginning, and it's just...
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm crying to you.
No,
it's
you
really,
can. Let
really
it out.
upsetting.
Let it out.
It's really upsetting, and Shady Shanks added me back in to the guild, and Skills was like, sorry, Vanellope said that you called her a baby killer, and we can't let you in the guild. And then
Jeez. I was gonna. Well, you know what's funny is I was gonna even make a new guild, but the reason I came back to Sugar Rush is because I have the goal of getting back to a level where I can do the dungeons and all that again. I'm gonna approach it. I'm gonna take everything I learned from the first run with the Druid and reapply it. But because I was gonna say that's kind of crazy. Because the thing is, I feel like everybody should be able to have whatever religious, political, or otherwise view, and it's we should all be able to, like you said, what do you call it? Be amicable or have our differences.
Be cordial, yeah.
Cordial.
Yeah, I was like, I'll be cordial. I wasn't gonna be rude. She asked if we were gonna be friends, and I wasn't gonna lie and say, yeah, we're best friends. But then Nikki went and got me kicked out of the guild.
Because I was going to say, too, that I'm not a stranger to the drama in the guild but my things, I handled it in the best professional way that I could. Because, when someone tends to offend me, I'll just kind of keep to myself or ignore it. Because they say, fighting or arguing with people, it sometimes happens in life, but I try to go through life not fighting with people, because then, you know what I mean, but it happens, if anything too, that situation happened. I'll tell you the one drama, I'll be a little vague about it, but one of the guys in the guild, this was a month ago, I was actually helping them, where I was the higher level person in the group, kind of tanking with the Druid, and since I'm new to the game, he had the Warlock or whatever. See, I'm such a noob that I don't even know, but the one that got the teleport, the TP, because I'm so used to walking to the dungeons, and we were in whatever the area was, and I even forget the name of the dungeon. It'll come back to me if I really think about it. But because I'm a streamer, I have different windows for like all the guild, all the general talk, and but because I didn't know to click the portal, but he was being such an asshole about it. Ironically, I was upset, left, and then they re-invite me back. So they're like, "Oh, we didn't realize you didn't know." And then, but I saw him shit talking me in the thing, and I pretty much was like, "Fuck you guys," or I was like, "Fuck you, dude." I was like, "I'm not gonna." I've had like toxic people in my family or people in life try to like be a certain way, like discreetly, but they're being an asshole. But when especially when they're blatantly talking shit in front of the guild, to me that's not like professional or like appropriate. I mean, it happens though, 'cause it's life. We're all people. We have feelings and opinions. But that's crazy. I disagree. Like, I'm against them kicking you from the guild, because even let's say you did say something wild and crazy, so fucking what? That's, you know what I mean? Like, it's. But I feel like that's crazy. So did this happen like recently? Like.
Yeah, last night is when I had the
God.
conversation with Nikki and everything, and I was fine in the guild, and I like logged off just fine, and then I came back on, and I wasn't in a guild, and I messaged Shady, and I was like, "What happened?" And he was like, "Oh, I don't know," and he added me back, and then they kicked me and accused me of being a baby killer.
Jeez. So are you back in now? You're back in now, right? Or no?
No, they won't let me back in.
That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. We might have to start a new guild, because you know.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
Well, that's what Shady said. Shady was like, "Let me know where you end up, because I'll follow you there," because I was thinking about leaving this guild anyway.
How about this? Not only do I have the goal, and I'm not going to go crazy on myself of like trying to level up right away to back to level 41, but I'm going to slowly take my time and get there. But when I get to level 20 and can make a guild, I'll already guarantee you I'll probably end up making, because Pragma like quit the game. It sounds like, according to his public service announcement, he's not coming back, even though I don't believe it. But
So you have to be level 20 to make a guild?
Yes, and then you need 10 people to sign, or 9 or 10 people to sign the petition. You buy it for 20 silver from the night. I know exactly in Darnassus where it's at, because I've done it before.
Okay, yeah, well, let me go do it, because 40 Spice is level 20. Then when you get level 20, I'll make you the guild master. But I have the gold.
How about this? Well, throwing an idea out. Well, I would probably call it Murloc Island. I think would be hilarious, because that's the name of the expansion I always wanted for Warcraft. And then for part of my content, I'm going to make a Murloc Island minigame in Warcraft 3 Reforged. But what ideas do you have for names? Let's spitball some names.
Okay, well, I like Murloc Island.
Murloc Island, because that's cute, and people, I guarantee it'd probably be popular, because I kind of like it too, because it's original. Like, Sugar Rush is taken from a movie.
Yeah, from
the Wreck-It Ralph. Yeah. Because I was gonna say I'll get to level 20 probably by tonight. Because me and Priya are gonna go. Let me mute, or I can't mute my mic. Well, I'm streaming right now. Usually I try not to talk about my I don't really care. We're going to do laundry. Yeah. We're going to do laundry, getting a coffee, gonna do grocery shopping. I'm gonna come back and play more after dinner or whatever. But I'll make it my goal to start a new guild. But I'll try not to cause any guild drama, but I always have a feeling when I do leave, people are gonna be like, "Why'd Booyah leave? What's going on?"
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
God.
for sure. Okay, so I will go to Darnassus right now and start the guild, and then whenever you become level 20,
pass it over.
Then I'll pass the guild lead over to you.
And I like the idea of starting a fresh guild, because we could honestly, this would be really funny. What if we convert Sugar Rush people to Murloc Island? Be like, it's Booyah's new guild.
Shady's coming.
Shady's coming, so we got Shady. I almost guarantee you, I bet you within a few days, like Princess or people that I'm becoming friends with are gonna come over.
Yeah. I'm sure BPD would move.
And you know what I would like about, we should set and even though I don't want it that we have too many quote unquote rules, but we should have it that it's all or we try to be good vibes to each other, and then we'll just have the standard of trying to be drama free, but when drama comes up, just be but people just ignore each other, but no one should get kicked out of the guild or whatever, you know.
There's no reason I should have been kicked out of the guild for that, honestly. Literally no reason.
It's kind of petty, to be honest. Like I say, because especially when it comes to just words, and it's like, it's a game, and we're all here
and I didn't call anyone a baby killer. I didn't call anyone a baby killer. I just said I don't like bombing innocent kids in countries that can't defend themselves without an army.
Jeez. Yeah, and that's like just speaking the truth and how you feel, you know.
Yeah, but literally they're bombing playgrounds and hospitals where kids and babies are, and there's no
That's terrible. Yeah, you know, I feel you. Well, I meant to tell you too. People that know me know this, that normally, even though I consider myself like an intelligent person, 3.6 GPA, that whole thing. But when it comes to politics and all that, I find out about things because we're living in the world and things are go on. But I actually need to educate myself. What you said, it's Israel and Palestine, or I didn't know any of this. I've seen the things of supporters of both sides, and I knew something was going on, but it's usually because the reason I try to stay ignorant is because I get it's upsetting stuff or whatever. It's kind of sad we live in a world that's like that.
I'm just sad that to be kicked out of a guild.
Yeah,
for that.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say one thing that, I don't know, I've been learning all these deep lessons lately, but as much as I love Warcraft and Sugar Rush and Booyah and all that, I said that to my girlfriend last night when we were in bed, and I said, it's just a game. Or it's because really, in reality, I was like, it's just a game. And I hate, like I said, it kind of bothered me sometimes. I've come across toxicity with some of the guys in the guild, just me being transparent. But I kind of, you know what, I'll admit, it's like the lesson I learned in my everyday life too, where when people are rude to me, if it really bothered me, I'll stand up for myself, but I usually just be like, oh, that person is probably not someone I'd be friends with, let me just ignore them and move on. Yeah,
that's what I was handling. That's how I was handling the situation.
She took it further, or
assuming that I support terrorism because I stand with Palestine is not correct, but I other than me coming back with my this is what I believe situation, because she told me what she believes, I said what I believe. She took it, she asked if we were still going to be friends, and then when I said that I would be, and then that's even in that answer, I was like, I'll be cordial with you, I'm not trying to start drama or fight, we can't be super close friends. I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, I'm so excited Niki's here. That's just not, I'm just not lying. I'm not going to lie to you, but I'm also not going to make it a bad situation for anyone.
Because exactly what you're just saying, I was thinking about too, that it's in life, a lot of times, I don't know what it is. It could be a social conditioning thing, but it's people act like we have to be best friends with everyone if you work with them or if you're in the same guild. But sometimes it's happened to me where if I find out someone's opinion and it's so opposite to mine, where I'm you almost feel like you're condoning that movement that could be completely 180 is by supporting them or by saying oh, I'm gonna still be, but because I think a person should have the choice, is sort of what I'm saying, to be oh, I just want to be associates or friends or keep it professional to the guild. But sometimes it happens, we say things that upset each other,
Yeah, it's true. And I literally never said anything. I never called her anything. I never was being racist to anyone. I was saying what's happening. That's literally what was happening. The facts of what is happening is what I said. Children are being bombed. Parents are going to sleep holding their children, so if they both die in the middle of the night because of a bomb, they died together.
Jesus,
That's the situation that's going on right there. And Palestine doesn't have a country. They don't have an army. They don't have anything to defend themselves. So that's why I was well, if you think that it's all just terrorists, that's kind of racist, because you're lumping all these types of. You think every Palestinian in the entire world is a terrorist? Is that what you're saying with that statement? That's even more racist than saying bombing a hospital or bombing kids, because that's literally what's happening.
I was gonna say too, what I've kind of learned in life is, well, a lot of times people will they'll generalize things, or they realize that there can be a lot of like gray area and ambiguity where, like you said, if they have no way of either defending themselves or this or that, like everyone assumes everywhere is just like America or everywhere is just like another country. But the truth is, even in, well, I know in America, I won't even get started on it now, but it's like there can be corruption, there can be things that are not right. What I think I'm trying to say is, like, I try to be as open-minded as possible in life, because how the hell would I even begin to have an opinion on a country I've never been to? It could be like there, what's going on currently, and there's always two sides to the story, I think is what I was trying to say too. Like, even in that situation, well, I'll have to do my own research, but I mean, you kind of told me a little bit right there, and well, that's enough to know where I can totally see how that could be a tricky situation to stumble into with Nikki.
Yeah, it really was. Yeah, and the thing is I wasn't gonna do anything about it. I wasn't gonna
complain to Vanellope or
I wasn't gonna say like Nikki shouldn't be in the guild. I wasn't gonna try to get her kicked out. I wasn't gonna say anything. The extent of it was me saying I would be cordial, but I don't want to be friends, like good friends.
Damn. I was gonna say, I appreciate your honesty, and even just because you were willing to like share it with me what was going on, and we're gonna come up with a solution. That's what I always think in life, because at first I wanted to know what you were upset about, and then when in life, even with myself, like every day I'll say, oh, if there's a challenge I have, I try to think of the solution. Because have you ever heard that where they say, in the problem there is a solution in the problem, but sometimes if we focus on the problem itself, there could be no resolution in that regard. And especially if they banned you, that's like kind of, to me, that's just kind of it's happened before though. Because I'm sure you've seen that in Sugar Rush. There was a few times where there'd be a dispute, but it almost seems like they just will pick a side. It's not even like, I don't know. I can't remember the last context. It happened like a month ago around Halloween or something.
No, I remember what you're talking about. I remember.
There's been a few cat fights actually.
But, see, like, I didn't even see this as a fight, you know? Like, I wasn't fighting her. I just didn't want to be best friends with her.
Do you know, there's a quote I want to share with you that I know you're going to love. And one of the yoga masters, Yogananda, that I study, he has this quote. He's no longer on earth or whatever, but he said, fools argue and wise men discuss, or wise men and women. And that always stuck with me, because he talked about a story where some people judge, and even my girlfriend's Indian, but like Americans in the past and even currently, they could judge an Indian, like let's say they're wearing a turban or this or that. And like you said, they could make a prejudice or a judgment that's based on very little information and make a statement that is completely ignorant or whatever. So it's like, but like he had that happen in his life where he first came to America and he's in his like 20s or 30s, and on a bus this guy was like giving him a really nasty look, and ironically Yogananda, he says at first he thought, oh, I'll just ignore it, but he addressed the guy. He said, well, excuse me, why are you looking at me with that like grumpy face? And the guy called it, he says, oh, what a bodacious man you are to like this or that. And he goes, well, I have to look at you the whole bus ride, so I want to know why you're mad. The guy started laughing, and then Yogananda said, fools argue, wise men discuss. He said, at the end of this discussion, he said, if you win this discussion, I'll become a movie actor, such as the guy was. He goes, but if I win this discussion, you have to become a yogi and start meditating every day. And the guy took the agreement, and he said it took 3.5 hours of talking to the guy, but he was able to kind of like make his point that the guy was wrong about whatever. And it's not, in life, I don't really think there's a wrong or right, because I believe there's gray area, because sometimes both sides could have a point, but it's like you pick a side. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But that came to mind. I just wanted to share that with you because, well, in part of it, I remind myself of that. Like the other day when I was driving, some guy that like pulled me off or was tailgating me, I can get real pissed off and be like, oh, I want to do this or this or this. But then like lately I'm like, well, as long as I'm safe and it's not too crazy, it's good that I'm willing to like stand up for myself or make a point. Because, like I said, I almost like, what do you call it? I think it's good that if you're willing to say your opinion and stand by it, that takes courage to a certain extent. But it is sad when it kind of gets ugly. And I hate when people drag other people into it, because what does that have to do with the game? Like, that's just so, what do you call that? Like snitchy or...
That's what me and Pragma were talking about last night, is like because I was like talking to him over Battle.net. He wasn't like logged in, but I was like talking to him over Battle.net, and I had told him, this is like before all this happened, and I told him why I had unfriended Nikki from Facebook, and he was like, well, yeah, because I was like, this is a fantasy world, you know, I'm not, if the bombs aren't made by goblins or gnomes, I don't want to talk about them. Like, that's not what's going on, you know, like, if the enemy is not Sylvanas, maybe I don't care, right? So like, but now, like, I do care, obviously, because they kicked me out of the guild. Like, I wasn't even trying to talk politics. She asked me why I unfriended her, and I told her why. She told me her reasoning, I said my reasoning, and then she asked if we would be friends, and I said we would be acquaintances or cordial, but not friends. And then the next thing I know, I'm kicked out of the guild and accused of calling her a baby killer.
Damn. Why? The one thing I did think is that I kind of like the idea of making a new guild anyway, because, well, yeah, a lot of times I notice when I do come in the Sugar Rush, well, they do, it's kind of a good thing about it where it's like they always kick a bunch of people, add a bunch of people, but... With Pragma, I was even going to say, ironically, this is like, originally I maybe wouldn't have admit this, but I admitted to Priya off stream that, well, when Pragma quit, he picked the worst time to quit, because like I've had a lot of things going on in my life, and then I hate the holidays, because even last night was an example of that to me, because I've been so scattered with meeting all the family's expectations, and everyone wants to meet, you know, like I don't need to go into all that stuff, but like it almost, I don't like being pulled in like 8 different directions. And then when I've been playing Warcraft, it's been kind of like, oh, I squeeze in a little time in here and there. But yesterday, even like I just felt like unprepared, unfocused. So I kind of like I said last night, I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll start a new guild, because sometimes I sort of hate that where there's just a bunch of idiots in the guild all just rambling, and sometimes I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck half the people are. So maybe having a guild with only like 100 members would be better, is what I'm trying to say, than like 1,000. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah. Like, it's cool to have like a lot of people, but then also when we were, it's not like, so there was like a lot of people that weren't active when we were before, but when it was like me and you and Elder and Nella and Pragma and Salty Mom and BPD, when we were all just like, it was like a
clicker,
actually like a family.
The family. I agree. Yeah. You know, like I said, I kind of like the idea of we'll start at grassroots, where it'll be like, yeah, me, you, and who was the other member we have? Shady. I kept he's cool. But I kept wanting to call him Dirty, because one of my troll hunter is in the guild called Dirty. But yeah. I like Murloc Island because, I like things that are like almost like how we have the joke about the guild bank that's like a reoccurring joke I've been doing for like 3 months on here. And Pragma was one of the original people in on that joke with me, where I think I fell for it the first time, where Pragma goes, oh, Dave, if you want to get a guild tabard, go, if you take something, leave something. And literally for like 5 minutes, I was like, then Google told me, oh, there's no guild bank.
I remember that.
Yeah. So now I've done that back to people like 50 times, where I'll come on and I'll be like, oh, because if someone goes, oh, I'm saving up for my guild tabard, and I say take one, leave one, and then even it happens every time Priya goes, no way, they fall for it, and someone goes, wait, where's the guild bank?
Every time.
Oh, it's so good. That'd be another good, if Murloc Island was taken, guild bank is another good guild name. The guild bank. Oh my god.
Guild bank deposit.
Well, and also, like I said, I'm sort of glad. Well, I'm really glad that I know eventually you would have told me about the story, or I would have found out what happened. But I'm glad you told me, and that also you're able to express it, get those emotions out. Because I'm big into, well, Priya's taught me that too, that in American culture, they teach men to like, men or women. The only reason I said men is just speaking for myself, that they teach people to suppress their emotions, and that, oh, it'd be okay if a woman's crying, this or that, but if a man cries, I've had that so many times in my life where on live stream I've cried before, and then the first response some guy will say is, oh, you can't handle the game or this or that, and I could be like, literally, I'll just say this and I have no problem sharing this, that, well, my uncle passed away a week and a half ago, and
yeah, of course I don't feel.
And what's crazy is I don't want Pragma could be watching this or watch the VOD, but it's the one day he actually made a teasing joke at me that was kind of a little mean, and I had the gut instinct to be like, bro, my uncle just died. He was like, and also he was an uncle I was really close with, and it's funny even talking about it now because it brings the emotion up, because I'm like a performer, actor, comedian, musician. I get that from my family. I come from an Italian family full of, some of the people in my family are actually like, I don't want to say famous, but they make, like, my cousin Clayton makes like $100,000 a year doing stand-up comedy. His girlfriend works for Ralph Lauren selling socks. So like I come from a family of like really talented people, but I've always been kind of like the black sheep in my family, like kind of a lone wolf. You too, you said?
Yeah, just my extended family.
Because even like I don't go to family, like I go into the family parties for Christmas. I don't like it. Oh, you said with your extended family?
Yeah.
But that's something I've always gravitated towards, people that don't always fit in right away. Because I'd even say most of my life through the educational system, college, and at jobs, I'm the type of person that at first everyone is annoyed by, where they're like, this guy laughs too much, he jokes too much, why is he talking funny? But then if they get to know, if they can stand me for like a few hours or a few days, I could end up becoming that person's best friend. So sometimes it's so funny, like through so many socialization I've been through in life, whenever people don't like me right away, I'm like, oh, well, it's either a 50-50. I'm like, this person's gonna, like, even Pragma said he wouldn't mind if I share this. He told me the night he quit, he made almost, actually I did cry in bed. I have no problem admitting that after I got off stream.
Okay, we said Murloc Island, right?
Murloc Island, yeah. Pragma, well, he was like, Booyah, you were like one of my favorite people in the guild and this and that. Literally, I remember when I got off stream and was laying in bed, at first you sometimes, like, what do you call it? It's like you can be so overwhelmed by something you don't know how to feel. Because I was like, a part of me is like, why do I even care about Pragma quitting? Like, who fucking cares? But I mean, that's like the rude side of me being like, who cares? It doesn't affect the channel or my content or my enjoyment of the game. But believe it or not, I'll admit this, yesterday, and sometimes when I'm doing these long grinds, I could almost get sad, like where I was like, oh, I'm used to having you and Pragma and Princess all joking in chat, and when he said he's quitting, a part of me is like, you feel like the void of it or whatever, where you're like,
I do feel like that too. That's why I haven't been playing much the past few days. It's just, it feels more empty, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, it's just not the same.
Yes. Wow.
Where are you right now?
Oh, I'm Teldrassil.
Okay, perfect.
Because I've been safely farming level 6 or level 5 stringent owls, and yeah. What's cool?
Yeah, I know where you are.
The good news is, what were you gonna say?
Let me add you. Do you want to go ahead and sign it now?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So let me add you into a party, and then.
And today what I'll try to do is oh, there we go, nice. So I'll sign it as soon as, I think you do, let's see. Because I remember the way I'd get people to sign before, or you can G-invite, or maybe because the guild's not started yet, sometimes you have to walk to the person and then right-click, or, yeah. We'll figure it out.
So request signature, okay. Select a player you wish to invite, then click.
Oh, it's on the guild tab. It's on the, whatever you call it, the guild box. Charter, yep.
Okay, perfect. So I'll just get, and then I was going to do, I can do a gold, a signature.
Yeah, or the signature? Yeah.
Yeah, I can do a gold, a signature for the other ones. to get it started. I have like a lot of gold.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so.
I actually am excited for it because it'll be nice. Well, we can sort of be a little picky about, like I said, we'll be open to anyone that's vibing, but we could be sort of picky about, like, it's not like we're just, maybe at first we can just throw whoever in there just to get the guild going.
Yeah.
I knew Athredas would sense trouble.
But I can ask. We'll be in the starting area, so that'll be a good place to get.
Nice.
6 gold on me right now, so. But on my bank vault I have more.
Nice. And it actually perfectly works for my content, because if I think about it, I'm doing a fresh start too. Well, I'm doing the whole creative thing with making the Warcraft 3 Reforged custom game mode, Murloc Island, or I call it Booyah Night Adventure Murloc Island is the name of the expansion. And I even started writing like a story, and it's going to have cinematics and be a multiplayer playable thing on the custom maps thing on Warcraft. Yeah, so that'll be, because even it's kind of like it's going to be a whole project, because I just started learning how to use the map editor like 2 nights ago, and then I'm writing, it's going to be like the Booyah show that I have 9 episodes of, but playable game, because it's like I said, I'm a very creative person. At the end of the day, like I said, so like me losing the level 41 character, when I actually handled it like a champ last night, because even if I did cry, that would have been fine, but I didn't cry. Not that I consider that a bar for handling something well, but I was upset. And yeah. I thought about, because a part of me thought, I was like, oh, if all these big streamers like OTK and OnlyFans, they all pretty much are all playing like Grand Theft Auto RP, and then Pragma quit, and I felt so like, distraught. But I knew the champion in me when I woke up today. I was like, even if I just make a character and get to level 5, I like to practice like being a winner, of like coming against all odds and setting an example of this is Booyah. Is that I even told Priya, I was like, if this character died today, you bet your ass I'll make another one. Like, I'm just not stopping, like.
Yeah, I need to hit 60.
Yeah, because just like Pragma said, even though I don't like, he said to me, he's like, I beat the game, I don't have anything else to prove. I don't think Warcraft is a game that can be beat, because the way I approach it is as like a role player. But if someone does set a specific goal, like they could say getting level 10 is beating the game, but I'm gonna get level 60. Even that was one of the things, just the champion in me. I was like, I don't care how long it takes. And if anything, because I'm not like other people, it could take them just as long to do it the second time. Every run that I do, I'm gonna get quicker at it, because to me, like, man, I was such a noob with the last Booyah, and there was even a ton of mistakes that I made. Well, the one thing I will admit that bums me out is I was just about to travel to the new area where I was going to be leveling the next type of higher level things. So sometimes the most exciting part for me is like getting to see what the next part is, because I even forget I was watching a YouTube video that's like the 1 through 60 leveling path, but I don't ever follow strategy guides too closely. But if it gives me a recommendation where it says, oh, you're level 14, go to Westfall, I was generally doing that. But that's my biggest regret. Everything else I'm kind of like, I take responsibility, it's my fault, learn from it, and I probably won't do any fancy jumps anymore off the boat onto the docks. That's still kind of funny.
Yay!
Oh, is that you? Yeah! Here, let me get a video for my content too. Because watch, I'll show you how I do a Booyah episode. Like, I just zoom in like this, and I start talking like that. Talk. Oh, let me get it that your 40 spices on the screen. Yeah, that's perfect. Talk. Because I plan on doing an episode. Yeah, I was telling Princess and the other guy about this, that Frisky, I think his name was.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, because it's like kind of insider stuff of my writing process, but I'm going to do like a whole comedy. It's going to be a comedy episode, but taken dramatic. I'm going to do a dramatic recreation of the shark getting Booyah, but I'm going to treat it like a Jaws thing. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
And then even since Dabu died this week too, I'm going to have their corpses on the character select screen, still have them doing dialogue, but then introduce this new Booyah. But who knows, maybe this new Booyah will piss off the ghost of the last Booyah. You know, like
That'd be hilarious.
Exactly. Like, and then people would be like, "Wow, Dave really handled this well." Like, I could have been like, "Oh, I'm quitting the series," but instead I'm like, "Nope, I'm gonna run with it." Because think about it, in South Park, actually, believe this or not, I've never said this, but my biggest inspiration for Booyah the Night Elf series is South Park. And in South Park, originally, they'd always have Kenny die every episode.
Yeah, I remember.
So, like, Booyah could be like, oh my god, you killed Booyah.
I think you have to G-quit. I think you...
Oh, should I G-quit now? Yeah. Oh, wait, should I... Well, I don't want to do any drama, but I was going to say, should I add anybody... Let me look at the guild chat real quick to see if there's anyone I want to add. Skills lock rate, we'll add him. Skills...
Don't do Skills. Skills the one is who told me I couldn't be in.
He was the jerk? Okay, he's the jerk, then not him. There's... I don't know who that is. Squishy, I don't know who that is. Good Luck Bud.
Just Salty Mom.
Wait, Sparkle Face is cool, right? Salty Mom.
Yeah, Sparkle Face is who had the thing from the bow from Pragma.
Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. Salty Pal. Let me see who else. And what's good is I just realized I can always log back into the ghost of is Shady Shanks?
Yeah, Shady Shanks.
Oh, he's the one that you said is going to join, right? Mm-hmm. Shady Shanks. Let me add him, and then any last minute people. And if anything, it's probably a perfect time to G quit. Oh, is this getting attacked? 1 second, let me kill this. I think that's everybody. And I can always log back into the one character. Yeah, that's good. So I'm going to G quit. Boom.
Okay, let's see. I have to click on you.
Oh, here we go. Let me, good, I'm getting a clip. Sign the charter. Murloc Island, baby. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I know a pro way to recruit people. If I did this to create a guild before. If we go to the starting area by Shadow Glen, when people get into the game, they're more likely to quickly join a guild because they're like, oh, I just started. Let's go do it. And we could like go dance around. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Yeah, and then we can give them a gold.
It's kind of funny. It's like we're on this like secret mission.
I know, like here we go.
Here we go. Let's kill this thing. Yes, I'm gonna stop the clip because what I do is on OBS while I'm streaming, I'll make clips for like Booyah episodes. But I've learned if you let it record for like too long, you'll fill up like 150 gigabytes real quick.
Oh yeah, 100%. And then you'll forget that the part where you wanted to clip originally.
Because I tell you, I do it every day almost. Where like I'll be like, oh, I'm shooting off fireworks or dancing with Pragma, and then you just get streaming. I'll tell you this, like people that say streaming is easy, I've on and off been a streamer for like 5 or 6 years, and in one regard, when you get into a stride, you're just having fun and not thinking and doing it. But to actually stay committed to streaming is a very challenging thing. Like I've learned to respect. Like before, I used to have the opinion of that's an example of how when I didn't know better, but then through being struggling on and off, where some days you'll have people donate $50 out of nowhere, and some days I'll not have anybody watching me. So it's like a very I mean, I'm sure you have in your own life where it's like when you set out new even right now starting this guild, we're gonna have to get this going, but I believe in it.
Yeah,
it's gonna happen.
I believe in it too.
And I think so too. Did you invite Shady yet, or
no?
He has to
and
leave?
I don't.
Yeah,
he has to leave Sugar Rush, and he hasn't responded to me. So
that's fine. That's fine. We can actually we'll have it. We can do it just me and you, to be honest.
Yeah. Anyone else who wants to join?
Because ironically, when I first started Hardcore Classic, this is really funny. This is lore of how Booyah even started. Was that because when I saw Soda Poppin' and Mizkif and Emmy and all those big streamers were going to be doing their challenge to get level 60 and all that, I went on like a bike ride and I thought to myself, in this area, I thought, The original guild I started was called Order 69, and it was supposed to be a Star Wars joke of like the Order, whatever it is, where they kill the Jedi. But then 69 just as a joke, and I was going to have it that we were trying to Macaral the members of Soda's thing, but then that character died when I got drunk on the Rolling Rock. Yeah, nice. And so I lost privileges of being in Order 69, and I just think I never bothered to get re-invited. But that's how I got in Sugar Rush, was I had an opening and they randomly invited me. I turned it down the first 2 times, I think, and then we got someone. See, pro strats. I told you, 40. I told you.
You did.
Pro strat, and watch, they're gonna be like. Yes. Thank you. I'll let them know the guild stream. And what's cool is, and like I say, I always make things, I call it divinely selfish 40. Because in life, the word selfish has a negative connotation often.
It does.
But my guru taught me when you're divinely selfish, it means you stand for things that are like, for instance, like something I'm being divinely selfish with Murloc Island. I think of it as it's better for my content, because Sugar Rush is their guild. It was never my guild. This is our guild. I don't want it to be, me own it. You own it. I own it. Shady owns it. Anyone that is, wants to be about it. Oh my God, that's so smart. You're giving people a gold that is so smart. You're even smarter than me. Damn.
Yeah, because then they can come. Well, we'll see if it works out. Hopefully, because if I don't know what happens if they join another guild while their signature's on the charter.
What's kind of fun too is talk about I might have to. What are you gonna? I was gonna say I might have to start a Warcraft podcast show, because the drama that's happened even in the last week with everything in the game, it's enough that I'm gonna do. Because I guarantee you, once people, I'm not gonna tell people that we're starting the guild. They're just gonna find out. I guarantee you, Pragma's gonna get off work later. Or he's not working. It's the weekend, but he's gonna watch my stream and be like, "What? Why is Dave not in Sugar Rush? What's going on?"
You should change the name of the Discord.
Oh, yeah. Wait. I'm on. I thought that earlier. I'm on it. It's in server settings, I think, or let me see. Here it is, Murloc Island. Watch, I bet you it's even, I always joke about this. Whenever sometimes I do things, some people may leave because they'll be like, oh. But apparently Sugar Rush has its own Discord anyway, so fuck it. We're Murloc Island now, boom. And I'm gonna change the voice chat name. Set chat status, no, not status. Oh, this is funny. Edit channel. Yeah,
I might go back to the city though.
Yeah, go for it.
Stormwind. Well, not right now, but I might go back to Stormwind and have signatures, because this person, when they rejoined Fellowship of the Bling, they got off the thing and now they have no gold.
And that's a good idea, because the one day when it worked for me, there just happened to be a bunch of people logging in. Since it's the weekend, because it's usually after school or work hours that people just start logging in like crazy around 4, 5, 6 o'clock p.m. Ooh, I got invited to a Runtown invites you to never stop elevating. Nope. Sorry, not joining. I was gonna say too, what is that? There's League skins that make this joke, but if we made a guild that's not Sugar Rush, literally the same name, but I would have
not.
Yeah, not Sugar Rush. Because what is it? Warwick has a skin that's definitely not Warwick, and he's dressed as a sheep or something, or Little Red Riding Hood. Definitely not Warwick. It actually a little bit disappointed me when I had learned that Sugar Rush came from Wreck-It Ralph. Even though, the movie's cool and this and that, I kind of Murloc Island, that doesn't exist. That's us. That is intellectual property.
Exactly. I'm going to leave though so you get experience.
Oh, yeah. Good call.
But I'm going to run back to Darnassus and try to go back to Stormwind.
Yeah, I love it.
So I can get gold. You know what, first, actually, I'm going to send some gold to my character, and then I'm gonna log off for a little bit, go do some stuff around the house, come back.
Nice.
and then when I come back, my hearth will be up, so I can go to Stormwind easily. Then I'll get the rest of the signatures, and then I'll have gold as well, because I'm only down to 5 gold right now. So I need to send myself some.
That's perfect. And like I said, in a little bit, that was perfect. So around 1 p.m. EST, I was gonna take a break, go to the laundromat. Then that'll be cool. If anything, now I have a secret goal in my head that it matters to me to reestablish myself because we have to build up the guild now. We have new goals.
We do.
Lots of work to do.
I wish I could sign it on my own character, but I can't. But you know what I mean, like my own big character.
Yes. Yeah. So
I should have had her buy the charter.
Why can't you log into that one, or? Oh, cause
I can, but the charter's on the other one.
Gotcha.
Okay. It's okay. I'll just put it in there.
Oh, and I was just thinking too, if I log into my troll character, can I sign the charter with Jimmy? Or he's a horde, so.
He's horde, yeah.
Got it. But I even thought I planned on making another backup Booyah just as a backup. Because, even today when I was goofing around talking to the last guild, I almost had died to Timberlings because it's happened many times in Sugar Rush where people are just goofing around and they die in a dungeon or wherever, but
yeah, maybe we should make like a Booyah.
Booyah Murloc.
a Booyah, like a Booyah bank, just so Booyah, that could be the GM of the guild. They'll never die.
I like it. I'll do that when I log out. I'll make a Booyah bank.
Yes. Okay, perfect. So what I'm gonna do right now, make it a human though, so you can go to Stormwind easy.
Bet. Got you.
Yeah, so make a human go to Stormwind, and then that way your bank can sign too.
Perfect.
Okay, and I'll be back in an hour.
Sounds good. I'll see you back.
Bye.
Let's see. How do I disconnect from... They literally changed Discord. Oh, there is it. And there we go. Murloc Island! Yes! Alright, let's take a break. Let me go to a safe spot. I'm ready for a break too. Almost level 8. Alright guys, you heard it here first. New Booyah Baby Guild. We're starting new guild, new vibes. It's gonna be awesome. Do. All right, let's clear this quest.
By the stars, this is quite disturbing indeed. Gnarled pine invaders were seen ravaging the Banethil Barrow Den to the west. The slumbering druids will be trapped in the Emerald Dream for eternity, unaware of their fate, unless we help. The delicate hibernation ritual cannot be broken without the relics of awakening. Journey to the den and retrieve the Ravenclaw talisman, Blackfeather quill, Sapphire of sky, and Ring of nesting. The druids store them in sacred chests. Return them to me, and I will prepare the
All right, I'll be back later. Catch you guys in a bit.